Alrighty. Hello. We are in fact squids and our kids now, because I'm not playing the DLC yet, at which point there'll be a second type of cephalopod introduced, and that's very exciting. But that'll be next week. Yeah, for now we're squids. Hey, side note by the way, it's really weird that like when Switch 2 came out, they like added all these extra buttons and like overhauled the Switch menu, so it like makes the same sounds as the Switch 2 and has all these extra icons and stuff. Um, but like the actual menus are still like a different design. It's just like it's weird. It's like they changed it, but they didn't make it the same. Anyway, not the point. Anyways, we're playing Splatoon 2. I have my extra account that I use that isn't hooked up to online for this specific purpose. Yippee. I like the loading screens in this game. They're fun. Thank you. I also really like it. Oh, is my... Okay, good. Had to make sure my volume was good on my computer. Just realized I hadn't checked. All right, let's be girl. We should probably make it look different than the Splatoon 1 protagonist, because that one is going to show up at some point in the other games. Let's see. We'll just go with the default one. Let's see, eye color, maybe this like kind of dark teal would be fun. Yeah, same. Although I will say, getting an online subscription I think does give you free access to Octo expansion if you don't have it, which is kind of cool. I don't know. I think a lot of the complaints about like the expense of like paid Nintendo online subscription, like they were a lot more reasonable like at the start, because now it's like you just get so much free shit with it. And it's not very expensive, especially like really just the trick is just you just get a family plan with like at least 2 other people, and boom, it's like already cheaper than every other online service. Yeah. In that case, it doesn't really help you. It also gets you the Mario Kart DLC, but again, that doesn't help you if you already bought it. But yeah. Also, thank you. I have actually played this before. If I was posting about never having played it before, it was a joke. This was my first Splatoon game, actually. This was like the second Switch game I ever bought, maybe the third. I think it was the third, because I got Mario Odyssey with my Switch, and then I got Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, because I wanted something that I could just play forever. I was kind of looking for bang for my buck in that case. And then I got this. And I played all summer. Hello. I don't know, this is the hair I usually used once I started playing as a girl in this. That's how long I've had Splatoon 2, actually, is that when I first started playing it, I was still playing as the boy, and then I played this game a bunch, and I was like, oh, I like changing the clothes and stuff in this game. That's kind of fun. Gender euphoria. Oh my god, I 100%ed hero mode as well. I used to play it on the bus all the time. That's a sleepy bunny. I gotta just pick a hairstyle. We're doing this one. Kind of like the skirt. I guess this doesn't really matter. I usually wear these. Sure, let's do that. I've never 100%ed Octo expansion though, because I can't beat Girl Power Station. I've never done it. It's hard. Hard video game. Oh yeah, purple. Or pink. That's pink. Yeah. Octo expansion whips ass. Whoa, renders of characters. Oh shit, I forgot they forced me to use motion controls in the tutorials for all of these. Does every game do this? That's like, the sensitivity is so low too. The problem with this is it's gonna make me like slightly used to using motion controls for like all of like 30 seconds, and then I'm gonna turn them off immediately. And it's gonna feel awful. Because I'm gonna keep like accidentally trying to use them just a little bit. Because what I've always wanted in these games is to just be able to have like full both at the same time, you know, the way that like stuff like Zelda and Wind Waker or like Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker HD, stuff like that works. Where it's like really intuitive, you just do both. But in this they don't. They lock your vertical axis on your stick. I always forget that this is supposed to be like the theme of this, like kind of the theme song of this game. It's like not the most memorable song in the game, I don't think. I think motion, like genuinely, like I would use motion so much if I would use motion so much if like I could still use stick while I do it. It's the fact that I can't look up with the stick while motion is on that just makes it like awful. Like it's just so unintuitive. Well, it's kind of weird to think this is the only time I've seen this intro where like it's full of Octolings. Like almost everyone here is playing as an Octo. Because that just like wasn't a thing when I bought this game. Fascinating. Like I can use motion controls. I just think that these games' motion controls are like bizarre as an outlier for like how much worse they work than every other Nintendo game that uses them. They're like workable. I got used to using them for a bit in 3, and then I was like, actually, screw this, never mind, and I'll just play weapons that don't need me to spin around as quickly. I'll play weapons that are like close range. Anyways, let's go lesbians. I miss them so much. I think this is a trick, because I'm pretty sure I'm not connected to the internet. Okay, wait, no, maybe not actually. Because those are actually the correct, those are the correct gear that's available at for Salmon Run. I checked the app on my phone earlier because I was bored. I love the picture that they use for this because it's just like there it is, and there's a little like YouTube clickbait arrow, and it's like now there isn't a fish there. Oh, okay, so they're hitting me with all the Octo expansion stuff. God, I love that the I loved that the like the canonical explanation for like all of the Octolings starting to move into Inkopolis is that like the Inklings are so dumb they just literally don't notice that like there are different species. Like they're just like incredibly slow to notice anything. It's great. Like even Pearl is just like not aware that her girlfriend is a different species for like years. Good for them. We love a girl who's a little bit stupid. Okay, so I think the right-hand alleyway is the Octo expansion train station. I need to change my settings right now. Yeah, the other thing also is that I didn't have a TV for the first like chunk of time that I owned this game. And so there we go, that's more like it. That plays like a video game. Why do they give me all these? Well, I will change my appearance because the default clothes are ugly. Oh, thank you. Yeah, literally anything other than the headband, honestly. It's pretty cool. It's also pretty cool. Which one has a better ability? Not that it matters because I won't be playing multiplayer on this profile. That's cool. I didn't know they did this. It's got the little off the hook logo on it. Or one of them, at least. Actually, that might just be the Splatfest logo. I don't remember. Yeah, let's do that. That one looks cool. And these do all match if I wear this. But I do like the default flats pretty well. But yeah, anyway, so I didn't own a TV for like the first chunk of time that I owned this game, so I was playing entirely in handheld mode, and playing handheld mode with motion controls is a nightmare because you gotta move the whole damn console around. So I just got used to playing stick controls, but also I couldn't aim anyway for most of the time that I was playing Splatoon 1. So I only played melee weapons in this game anyway. Oh, thank you, by the way. I didn't read all of chat. No, they put me back in default clothes to go here. I like how she has to like do the pose. Like, do you get it? Do you know who I am? For eel. Has it been squidnapped? If it is not a squid and it has not been kidnapped by squids, where's the squid part of that factor in? God, the story modes of these games are so much funnier once like the Octolings have been like introduced as like playable characters. It's just like, yeah, we have to like stop those like slimy Octarians, and it's like, you mean the ones I was just hanging out with like 3 minutes ago? Thank you. Oh my god, my glasses are driving me crazy. It's like the entire like lower half of my screen just has like really bad chromatic aberration unless I tilt my head down, and it gives me such a headache trying to read text or like work on stuff with these. I complained about it on Blue Sky, but I am like straight up just going to get different glasses. I can't keep these. If they let me like refund them, like return them for my money back, I will do it. Wow, that's a really bad rate of fire. I'm like legitimately convinced you definitely move faster in this game than the first one. Like I can already feel it. Nice, I got it. Yippee. Nice, I have $5. By which I mean eggs. Alright, where's the first level? Let's get out of here. I guess the levels are just all over the place. Do they make me do them in a specific order, do you think? That is level 3. I'll do them in order, it's fine. Well, hold on, they might actually give me funny dialogue if I do them out of order. Let's do that. Or like let me unlock stuff faster or something. You're wrong, but I think your like player character's a lot more like talkative in this one. Oh, they added these things. These are fun. I think the player character's a little more talkative in the second and third game. Like you make more noises and stuff while you're doing stuff, which is fun. It's all good. I do enjoy the flipster bit. It is why I made it. But I want to so bad. We're back to having funny little... Oh, hey, it's like skate gear in this one instead of a bicycle helmet. That's kind of fun. And like a more insulated jacket, I think. How do I... Oh, I get it from the other side. Okay. Yeah, I think Agent 2... Or no, wait, no, what's this one? This is Agent 4, I think. I think Agent 4 only shows up, like gets, like, mentioned as, like, background dialogue during, like, somewhere in 3, I think. Or during Octo Expansion, one of the two. Oh, yeah, I have a different helmet now. It's, like, all sparkly. It's got a visor. Cool. It's kind of fun. The armor didn't really change visually that much if you like stacked multiple levels of it in the first game. You just kind of get like increasing like different colors of like bicycle helmets and jackets, and then like I think the final level, like if you have it maxed out, you have like little like fishing rods attached to the side of it for some reason. Splashes dust to dust. What the hell, Marie? That's wild. I don't think they're dead. I don't think that's how this game works. No. Sad. Yeah. Thankfully, like, one of the things that's immediately going to be better about playing the Splatoon 2 campaign than the first one is that you get more than one weapon. You actually get to try out, like, chargers and brushes and rollers and stuff. It's fun. And then if you want... Ow! Shit. Okay, that was a mistake. It's fine. I have armor. It might be. It looks a little bit like that one, like, collapsible gun. Which I can't remember the name of, but it also has a Nerf gun based on it. Yeah, this one. Because the Nerf gun that's based on it is... I'm trying to remember what it's called. But yeah, it, like, folds up and it has, like, a flashlight. P90. Okay, yeah. Jingle. I have 114 thingamabobs. Will they let me upgrade my gun yet? Please, I crave good firing rate. I play Sploosh normally. You have to let me. Nah, okay. I might have to specifically beat level 1. They might want me to beat level 1 really badly. It is kind of right out in front here. Makes sense. Ooh, I like this color. Shame that this color's fucked up in Evil and Octo expansion. Makes you think. Doesn't actually make you think, it's just kind of the opposite of magenta. And in most of Octo expansion you use shades of like pink and magenta and purple and stuff. What if I don't? Because I move really slow so they can't see me. Never mind. I walked out of the... This is Octobrush strats. That's how I used to play. I was looking at the new weapons that they added in 3. In like the big like Splatlands collection update, where they added like 30 different weapon kits to celebrate like the release of the Switch 2 and like the enhanced version on there that you can play. Neat. I mean, presumably it was just a content update for the sake of a content update, but they happened to, like, pack it in with the announcement that, like, the game will, like, have, like, improved visuals if you play it on Switch 2, and, like, also announce that, like, whatever the hell Raiders is. I just walked into that bullet. I didn't need to do that. It was completely pointless. I think most of the like enemy goo in Octo expansion is like, it's not specifically this color. It is like kind of like a cyan or a teal, but it's also like sparkly. Specifically, it's like sparkly and swirly. It's got a texture to it. Oh, I can just go either way, huh? It is a little bit sparkly. It's not quite the same, though. What happens if I have an extra key? I'm assuming I can get one in either direction if I want. No? Maybe. Okay, they just give you a key for defeating the enemies in whichever direction you go first. I see. Whatever, I got money going everywhere. Something I was showing off to a friend the other day that I really like in side order specifically is that the patterns and kind of like different types of like pearlescence of your ink in that mode are determined by like the chips that you pick up. I don't know, I'll show it off when I actually play it, but it's like you have like a main ink color and a secondary ink color, and it does change dynamically throughout the course of a run. based on like what upgrades you pick up. So it'll affect like things like the gradient on your agent's hair, but it also affects like you'll have like a main ink color, but then there'll be sort of like a pattern, like a shimmer that's like different like geometric patterns or swirls or sparkles or whatever on your ink that are made out of a secondary color of like glitter or something. Oh no, I wanted that. No. Damn. Okay. I don't know. I was looking at my because I took screenshots at the end of all of my like successful side order runs, and I think most of mine were like purple with orange as a subcolor, or
hooray for squid and orchid. Taffy W1 cup spin taffy W1 cup spin taffy W1 cup spin taffy W1 cup spin taffy W1 cup spin.
Happy W1 card spin. Thank you for the 2.7, Mrs. Cedric. Hot damn, 29 months. Thank you. I haven't even been using the specials. Let's do that. The most despicable power in the game. This is a war crime, I think. I know that joke is a little less apt in regards to the fact that, like, the official lore of this game is literally that they, like, genuinely outlawed a bunch of the, they outlawed a bunch of the specials from the first game. Because they were, like, war crimes. I was looking at the wiki because I was trying to figure out, like, which, oh, cool, okay. I was looking at the wiki because I was trying to figure out, like, which versions of the Octobrush had which kits in 3, and how they'd changed between games. And while I was there, I found out that there's apparently one of the scrolls in this game depicts like protest signs and stuff of people like demonstrating because they were getting mad that like the specials from the first game had been outlawed and didn't return. But like in universe, like they were mad that like the regulations had changed and they weren't allowed to use them anymore, which is really funny. See, I don't even like Bubbler. I would much rather have Baller from this game. Baller's so much fun. Alright, where is the second level? I did 1 and 3. What's poppin', Marie? Is that it? I think she shakes it off if you wait a second. Cute. Presumably up here, I guess that makes sense. Wait, you mean like if you use Explosher in this game, like the baller that it comes with is just worse than normal? Is that like a glitch or something? I haven't heard about this. Oh, I just noticed your splat bombs are different in this. That's kind of nifty. Like they don't look like the standard ones. I just realized we're like in Oh, we're not in the middle of the ocean. We're underground. I see. Because it's Octo Canyon. I don't think I've ever questioned this before. The thing for like mashing B to climb faster is definitely faster in this game than it was in 1. I'm noticing that right away. I don't know if the running speed is actually quicker, but like the ability to swim up surfaces is definitely faster, which feels very nice. I think they want me to go this way on account of giving me money. I just tried to do a squid search. That's not a feature in this game. I don't know what Donkey Kong Bonanza is. I've never heard of this. It sounds expensive. It sounds like a game that doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned for probably several months at least. I'm sure it'd be cool hypothetically. Oh, weapon move speed changes the baller speed. Okay, yeah, so because they have like different like weights and stuff. I don't think hitting their balloons actually gives you money. That's disappointing. I thought it did. Squeegee! Oh, it has the same like vacuum effect. That's fun. Genuinely cannot wait until they let me upgrade this gun. It's kind of funny that, like, in hindsight, like, I wouldn't have realized it when I first played this. But, like, in the same way that, like, Splatoon 3's, like, campaign kind of does a fake out, like, being, like, more, like, innovative and unique than it initially seems like it's going to be. This game also kind of does that, where, like, the whole first area is just, like, really basic obstacle courses where you only have a regular, like, splatter shot. And it's not until you get to the other levels that you get to, Oh, I should have waited till they landed. It's not until you get to the other levels that they start giving you other weapons, and you're like, oh, that's the gimmick here. But, like, because this is the first one I played, I thought that was just kind of how it worked. Yeah, the other levels of this get a lot more, like, platformy, I feel like. Which is good, I like that. I am notably a 3D platformer enjoyer. Oh, that one had eggs in the balloon. Okay. I don't remember what Octobombers do. Do they just throw out splat bombs? Is that what's up? Shout outs to being able to just like throw a bomb at the zapfish to like instantly shatter the bulb around it. It's a nice little trick. Alright, now we have to fight a boss with a bad gun. Which again, now that I think about it, wouldn't have been something I have done in like... Oh, there she is. She's just in the audience? Fun. Oh, wait, I get it. Okay. Yeah, they're saying like underground show because there's Agent 3 in the foreground on the right fighting Octavio and everyone else is just treating it like a concert. Okay, that's fun. So like, whoa, collab. It's DJ Octavio and the Squid Sisters. That's crazy. And Marina's in the audience. That's cute. I like Marina a lot. She's fun. I love her whimsy. Okay, well I can handle the toaster boss. This one's easy. Having played through this game enough times to unlock all of the hero replica weapons, I am like probably pretty like residually familiar with the bosses in this game. I remember I hate the charger boss, like I think it's normally a charger boss. It's the shower one. God, this boss is funny. That's why I never eat the insiders. Marie's so normal. I will, yeah. I'm going to play through all the campaigns, including the DLCs. I'm just doing them in order, so I'm playing these first. But Octo expansion will probably be next weekend. She also said donut stop. She is unstoppable, you might say, which is a rabbit pun that I usually make, but in this case it's a bakery pun. Shit. It's a shame Marie's the only one here. Someone needs to stop her. Can't wait till they let me have other bombs. I really like... Ah! Shit! I really like using the curling bombs in boss fights, which I think I did a bunch of when I was playing Splatoon 1 with the Seekers as well. Come on. Oh my god, the bread is actually toasted. It's fucked up that anyone thought this was a viable military strategy. Like, they really shouldn't have done this. I don't like that the bread is sapient. The little, like, zapfish recovered poses in this are really cute, though. Oh yeah, Sheldon's the other one who commentates in this one. Okay. I guess that's supposed to be the in-universe excuse for why you get to, like, use a bunch of weapons is, like, he's supplying them. Is Octa Valley the first game? I don't think I did. Is there, like, different dialogue or something? Does something happen? Oh, I see. So we had to unlock Sheldon, and then we could do it. I love upgrading my gear with the enhancifier. It's one of my favorite things to do. Okay, what does this cost? 800? I guess I could get a curling bomb in the meantime. A lot of bombs are also very, very good. I think I'm going to do a couple more levels just to save up to 800, and then I can get a better gun, because I think that's the priority. This one's so bad, I really just need a better rate of fire. Whoa. Tentacle rocks. It is kind of cool in hindsight that, like, all of the overworld segments in Splatoon 1 are on a single map. Like, you can see all of them. Oh, yeah, okay, I do know that. They do that in this one. I don't know if they do that in the first one, but I've definitely seen that in this game, yeah. The little plushie. It has like a little hat on it, I think, too. The plushie wears like a little blue hat. It's very cute. Ah, whoops. They tricked me. Is there a point coming up? No. No, there wasn't. Oh, I think I may have just jumped quite a bit ahead. This is like level 8. Okay, well, they're forcing me to use the hero shot anyway, so... Oh, these things. This mechanic kind of drives me crazy. They're just like a platform that you have to babysit. Agreeable plushness. I like the noises they make. Oh wait, that's what Meg just said. Hi, by the way. Yay, Sardinium! Still don't have anything I can use that for, but great. Oh, right, okay. If they shoot it back at me, like, it also hurts me because it's charged with the purple ink. I don't know why I keep saying purple. It is like pink, like it's magenta. Depending on how fast I finish the story mode, I might try hopping into online. I have to switch to my main profile, but I am like kind of curious, like, how's Splatoon 2 online doing these days? you have to be like manually checking the scrolls in this one, huh? They're not like automatically showing them to me when I get out of a level, like they did in the first game. Oh, don't worry, I only play Turf War anyway. Yeah, that's pretty satisfying. Sorry for everything bad I said about ink furlers. Hey, remember this mechanic that I like accidentally avoided for ages in the first game because I didn't notice it was here and interactable because I didn't read the text? Whoa, what did the camera do? That was interesting. Ah, 343 reference. Oh yeah, some of the salmon stages do have cannons. I forgot about that. Oh, okay, they do show me these. Interesting. Whoa, the card game mentioned. Interesting. I didn't realize the card game was mentioned before, or like brought up before Splatoon 3. Okay, wait, so yeah, so it does show me these when I step out of a level because I literally saw the one with Marina earlier and was like, oh yeah, cool, and like talked about it. Alright, that's level 7, so once again, not what I'm looking for. Although, I might get to use a different weapon, which would make life a little bit easier because you don't have to upgrade any of the other levels or the other weapons, just the splatter shot. Sorry, the hero shot. Nope, it's the hero shot again. Damn it. I gotta be purple though. Kind of a nice indigo maybe. Oh my god. I forgot about the giant squeegees. Shouts to giant squeegees. Ah. Yeah. Squeegees also make cute noises for the record. See, Ray agrees. Damn it. No balloon for me. Nice. That's from above. I feel like they're a lot more sticky about, like, in the first game, like, if you try to attack a, if you try to attack one of the shielded enemies, like, from above, like, the hitbox on the shield just extends a lot higher, so you kind of have to use the bombs to turn them around. They don't respond to anything else. Kind of dumb. Ah! I fell off. It could be a different card game, but I don't know. Knowing the way that the lore in this series usually works, I feel like there's a good chance that, like, canonically the card game they're talking about... Ow, shit! Card game they're talking about is maybe, like, the inspiration for table turf. That's gonna hurt me. Seems to be very specifically just trying to actually kill me. if it sees me, it comes from me rather than the ink. Which is different than the regular squeegees. Okay, so I need to write it, it looks like. Right, over here. Wow, MRE's hero. The Octoshot isn't PvP. You unlock it after doing Octo expansion, I thought. How do I get that? Oh, squeegee. Understood. Me playing the game with puzzles in it, like, how do I do things? Surely they won't make me do a puzzle for this. Ah. Oh no, the little googly face you make when you hit the squeegee, that's good. Yeah, you kind of get an Octoshot replica, but it's the, I think it's called like the Order Octoshot or something like that. Because it's not the same one, it's like the white one that you get. Ooh, there's a box. Shout out to the boxes. Now I have to walk back around. Another box over there, I have to get it. Can't just not get boxes. Alright, how do I get out of here? Well, it depends on if you consider them like variants of the splatter shot or just like shooters in general. Because the different like splatter shot variants that aren't just like reskins of the exact same gun, like the Junior and the Pro and the Nova and stuff, they do all play different. But I guess there are like, there's like the splatter shot, and then there's like its alts that have different kits, and there's ones that are just like all the ones that are like the hero shot, and I think the default Octoshot has the same kit. I'm not sure, I don't remember. Yeah, so you can get them from above in this. I don't think you could do that in the first one. The shields were like way more aggressive. Why are they pulling me back? What's back there? Oh, I see. You want me to get a key and then bring it back? Or not? It looks like it's just the end. Unless I get a key from killing all of these, which I might. Thought that would kill. It didn't. Oh, I have a key. Okay, no, I am just going in the wrong direction then. Oopsie. I'm good at video games. Ah! Shit. not getting a good level time on this stage. I am still just a little bit short for being able to have a better gun. This is so sad. Why can't I walk here? You know who's a little bit short? That bunny. Look at it. It's so stubby. Not derogatory though. Just an observation. I think being a little bit short is an okay thing for a bunny to be. That bunny's really small. It's short, but it's long range. It has an antenna. Oh no. That sucks. Also, I don't want to fight octolings right now. I need a better gun before I have to deal with octolings. Where on earth are the easier levels? What did I walk past? Yeah, I came right down this slope, so it's probably this way? I like this like busted up chain link. It's like, it's not perfectly done, like they're kind of stretched in a way, but it's like, it's good. It's a good effect. I like it. There might actually be enough power eggs in the hub, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to... Oh, let it roll. I might get a roller. I don't know if I want to like keep grinding crates and stuff when I can just do a level. Nope, that's still a gun. Oh no, never mind. Yeah! Alright. Yeah, I know how to play a roller. That's interesting. I think the hero roller is the only one other than I think it's the only one other than the carbon roller that has like attachments on both sides. Because most of them are like open on one end, but in this one the frame does go like all the way around the roller. It's a little thing. It's a neat detail. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's kind of the thing I didn't appreciate the first time I played this, was that like the first time that you play this, all of like Sheldon's special weapons are like actually meant to be better than your default gun because like they don't need upgrades. Unless like upgrading the hero shot just like upgrades all of these too, but yeah, I don't know. The vast majority of time I've spent playing hero mode in this game is with everything upgraded already, so no idea. Pasteurized strip egg? Do octobombers come from cows? Or you're making me ask difficult questions here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I 100% it. At the very least, I like went through and replayed all the levels with like the items that or the weapons that I liked that I wanted replicas of. So I did every level with a roller and a brush. I know this much at least. Yeah, roller. Oh, I see. There's a ledge. I'm foolish. This one definitely feels like a little bit of a workaround. I also used it very ineffectively. That didn't help at all. I hate how these look like big hands. They bother me. Oh, they have little legs too. Gross. I have to assume there's something interesting down there, yeah. That's what I thought. Oh, really? I did wonder about that. I'm like, if they like changed how like specials work in like multiplayer, I wonder if that changes it in single player as well, but presumably not. At the very least, any of the new stuff that they added isn't added, so I guess it makes sense that patches wouldn't be applied either. Since the balance is probably like different between multiplayer and single player anyway. I've never been able to figure out what like these like bundle things are, whatever they're called. I've never been able to figure out what they're like supposed to be in terms of like devices that transfer ink. And when I played this before, pool noodles, interesting. Okay. Honestly, I always thought they looked like tampons, and I don't know what that's supposed to mean in terms of like how that translates to a thing that launches out and shoots ink everywhere, because that's not really what those do at all. But just the shape. Oh shit! Do charm cartridges look like that? I thought they just look kind of like ink cartridges, which are little like boxes usually. Oh, I don't know. I have not changed the ink on a like industrial size printer in a really long time. I think I only had to do it like once, and it was for like a job that I had at one point. Man, that render's really unpleasant. Yay. Oh, nice. It's a crusty shell. Look, there's a little drawing of him. This is good. Shoutouts to whichever staff member did this drawing. I like it. B. Oh, I do get to upgrade my other ones. Damn, okay. Well, I'm sure I'll have lots of eggs soon enough. Doesn't show me which ones I've already done. Oh wait, it does. It's like the icon is grayed out. Okay. And drink some water, and then we'll go fight some octolings. Oh, I see. On the icon, it shows you what weapons you can go in with. So I could have switched to the gun. Oh, jeez. Hey, don't. Nice. It looks like I can just mow right through those with the roller. Cool. Oh, I almost fell in the water. Oopsie. Get stomped. I unfortunately do actually know how to use a roller relatively okay, even if I'm rusty. And out of ink. I'm also out of ink. That's like a crucial thing to point out, is that I am out of ink. Resembles 5 inflatable tubes. Yeah. I don't know. Don't think too hard about the tampon thing either. Like, I don't know how that would work, like, mechanically. I don't think there's any parallels there. It's literally just the shape reminded me of ones that I have seen. I just don't know what else they'd do. Get spawn camped. Oh, they give you, like, the elites immediately. That's interesting. Marie tried to warn me about, Octoling elites, but I had already squished it. Oh, I just realized the trees have physics in this one. They didn't in the first game. They just kind of sit there. That's fun. Lots of nice little touches. Man, this thing burns ink so fast in this game. I mean, I guess that's just rollers in general, but, like, still. I just realized there's a tiny little ink tank on, like, the stem of the ink walls. So you can see, like, how much durability or, like, time they have left. Kind of interesting there. Oh, I was out of ink. So it didn't hit. Wait, it's just like a clothing store. Where is this? Or I keep having thoughts and then not finishing them. It's because of all the splatting I'm doing, you see. You're just hanging out? Okay. Oh, I didn't get him. Yeah, they do that on all of them. It's fun. I love the key change. It's great. That's more like it. That's like a normal splatter shot. Ah! Missed my jump input. Oh, that's what this is for. Nice. Then there's a sticker in each of the overworld areas. I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I've just never really paid attention to the Octoling fight levels most of the time. Okay, that's the exit for the next area. Marie is here. There are several birds. Can I sneak up on the birds? No, it's a really big pigeon. Just trying to think where on this map I haven't gone yet. Not down here, that's nothing. I have a feeling something might be back there, though. Let's try that. I got distracted by balloons last time. I didn't go this way. Nope, nothing here. That's wow that this is level 5. That means this is supposed to be the second one in this area I do. How is that supposed to be the first place I go? Nice. Alright, I don't really like dualies, but... they're like fine. Worst comes to worst, they're kind of just like a variation of a shooter anyway. And I can use a shooter. I don't have to do the rolls. It was a lot of effort just to hit that. Yeah, this song's good. Still looking forward to when, like, we get to Splatoon 3's campaign and have, like, the real campaign music of all time. Including but not limited to the Bang Bang Bing one, which everyone knows and loves. Yeah, Octo Expansion's OST is really, really good in a different sort of way. Like, it's just like, for the most part, like, a lot of it's kind of like weirdly somber and kind of ambient from what I remember. Or like a little bit eerie, but like really, really good. Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, like Splatoon 3's campaign music is like just like bangers. Like that's like so much of it is just like stuff I would just like actually listen to, and I do regularly. Yeah, Final Boss music in Octo Expansion is incredible. The Bang 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 song is not my favorite, but I do think it's funny. The actual funny thing is, I think one of the like most underrated songs. Come on. All right, fine, I'll go around. I think one of the most underrated songs in 3's campaign is like the Octo Gorge theme or whatever at the start, where it's doing stuff in the same style as the first two games. Specifically because like there's one part of that song, or at least one of those songs. I don't remember if there's multiple, but there's one part of that song that specifically it uses like the Dalai Lama like vocal sample, which is really funny because like people used to make like really banger music that sampled Dalai Lama, and it was like before Splatoon existed, and then like after Splatoon existed, everyone was like, "This sounds like Splatoon music." And they like referenced it in the third game. Yeah, I could see the overlap between this and Ratchet and Clank for sure. Kind of like puzzle platforming and like using your guns for like puzzle solving traversal a bunch of the time. That makes sense. I say having only played one Ratchet and Clank game, but it was Rift Apart, so it is like a good one, as I understand it. I gotta get around to playing the other ones eventually. Hello. I kind of picked this hair on a whim, but it is cute sticking out of the helmet. It looks good. I mean, I made a cool 10 million G in a year just sitting around. Ask me how. Is the joke supposed to be that he's like some sort of like crypto scanner or scammer, and that's like why he runs his, like, gear ordering business. I don't really understand how you make that profitable, but it is kind of funny in concept. I don't know why I did that. Yeah. I mean, again, like, yeah, just the fact that it's, like, kind of like a zippy little, like, kind of 3D puzzle platformer with, like, a heavy emphasis on, like, lots of weapon variety and upgrading and stuff. Um, feels like a very apt comparison. Oh wait, that's Marie, I didn't see her. Everything's green, you can't really blame me. Okay, what am I missing? Missing 6, and then the boss. So only one level that I haven't done. Been there already. Let's go around this way, because I bet there's something else over here that I haven't done yet. This feels like a path to more stuff, you know? Okay, it's definitely on top of that roof that I gotta get to, right? Oh, dropshipper, yeah, that's the term I was looking for. I forgot we have a word for that. That should drip down a little bit. Didn't? Okay. That's fine. I can get the rest of the way up myself. Sheldon weapons. That means there's a specific item I have to use. That's a really good bunny. Very polite. Alright, what do we got this time? Hero charger, sniper level, okay. I like the charger a lot more in single player than in multiplayer. I do not want to play this in... Do not want to play this thing in multiplayer, but here it's fine. Silly Marie. Gamers don't look up. I remember this level in specific being very annoying to do with roller and brush. I do actually want to stop off there. Come on. I think the charger might have actually been one of the first weapons that I cleared a run with in side order. I just had like a I got a build to let me just like fire it really quickly for like heavy damage. I didn't actually need to charge it. And it was like really, really ink efficient. It was very funny. Like I was just like burst firing it. No aiming, no charging, just fire from the hip. I'm gonna die. I didn't die. He's somehow still not hitting me. Incredible. This level's kind of pretty. It is easy to take for granted, like how much more varied some of like the level kind of like theming and like visual design is in this compared to the first game. Like I feel like the first game, like it had some amount of variety, but it was mostly still like the same kinds of stages. Yeah, the charger in side order goes from like being like really not good to being like disgustingly busted very quickly, depending on like the power-ups you pick up, and it's really funny. Yeah, I like this theme too. It's a lot less kind of like, I don't know, like typical like Octo Valley, Octo Canyon kind of music, and a lot more like it's kind of doing its own thing, which I like. Don't know why I charged that shot. Keep getting SO is side order, and I'm like significant other? What is that? What does that have to do with anything? I feel like I am missing something. Oh, I totally missed her dialogue. She said something funny. Hey, do you think these blimps are sapient? Because, like... Ow, shit. Oh, no. Okay, so the path of those does actually follow the... What the hell am I supposed to be doing? I guess you can get close enough with that to move this over, and then you get back over here? That's annoying. This is like the one place where I do kind of wish I had motion controls, actually. Come on. I don't know, they kind of look like they're just painted on. It's the thing with the faces on the blimps. I'm like legit not sure. I don't think they're alive. I think the tentacles on top might be. Like I think there might be something inside them that's alive, but I think the actual blimps are just painted on. Yellow. Bunny driving. No. No, Bunny, don't become invested in car-based infrastructure. Value your walkable communities, Bunny. Don't let them take this from you. Okay, I think this is roller versus roller, if I recall correctly. Hoppable communities, yeah. Oh, that's kind of fun. If the stingray hits the grapples. That's an interesting idea. I bet that's intentional. I think if bunnies had cars, they would probably carpool. I'd be really down for that. I don't think a bunny would enjoy driving alone. They seem more like road trip kind of animals, if anything. Get the buddies together, get some music, get some snacks. This boss design is funny. Ow. Shit. Oh, it takes a really long time to recover in this game. Come on, jerk. There we go. Collected now for a group of bunnies. Fluffle, I believe is technically the term, is a fluffle of bunnies, which is really, really good. I think that's great. I think more animals should have collective nouns that good. Like a murder of crows is fantastic, but like it's really hard to think of anything that's like as good as that and a fluffle of bunnies. Oh my god, he's on a tiny little I staggered him. Ow, shit. Yeah, it's hard to think of something better than Murder and Fluffle. I think are like the two best ones that I would more of. I do like School of Fish. I feel like that one's so common knowledge that it kind of like gets forgotten easily. Yeah, okay, that was gonna hit me no matter what. Got him. A Sweater of Sheep would be really good. I don't think of like what other ones I've heard that are good. I think I guess there's some good ones that that these games have introduced me to, because Splatoon 3 is the reason that I know that a group of sharks is called a shiver, and a group of eels is called a fry, and a group of stingrays is called a big man. I'm just kidding. They're called an E, and big man's a nickname. A business of ferrets. That's fantastic. I've never heard that one. They sure do have business. Yaggle geese is quite good, yeah. The Octarian bases feel like they've been given a feminine touch. Maybe they've got a new decorator. Never handled ferrets, but I've seen the way they move and the things that they get up to, and I believe it. A native sheep? Oh, that would be good. I don't know if I actually finished my sentence earlier. What I was saying was that I think A School of Fish is underrated as a group name, just because that's one that like every kid knows already, and so it's like not exciting to learn it, but I think it is cute, and we should talk about it more. What are we doing here? I'm gonna change my weapon. Oh, that's kind of tricky. You have to pop back out of squid form or you'll fall through the second platform. Clever. Herd of sheep. Yeah, I sure have. Have you seen these ears? Obviously. Yeah. Well, they're the ones on the cover, aren't they? There's like one character using the splatter shot and then the other one is using the splat duelies. Alright, close enough. Whatever. I don't need clothes anyway. Not what we're doing. Yeah. As someone who mostly plays close range weapons, dualies are a weapon I don't particularly enjoy. Half the reason I started playing Sploosh was to deal with dualies, because like if you don't play with the jank-ass motion controls in this game, then you're like at a legitimate disadvantage against dually players because they can just roll around you and you can't turn around fast enough to get them. Unless you get really, really good at like using the Y button to like reset your position. And so instead what I did was I just started maining Sploosh, because then it has like a wide enough range of fire, or like spread of fire at close range and high damage that you can just kind of like, if you can at least get like a 45-degree angle on them, that's all you need to kill them. You don't have to be dead on or like clear some distance from them to be able to hit them. It's like kind of a counter, I guess. As good of one as I'm gonna get, I think, with the weapons that I play and the way that I play this game. But man, dealing with dualies was a huge pain in the ass when I used to exclusively play roller and brush. Although I guess technically, roller and brush in this game were the same class of weapon in the first two games. Because the only ones they added were ink brush and octobrush. So it's not really enough to be its own class because there's... Let's try that again. Not really enough to justify being their own weapon class because there are only two of them. And in 3 they classified brushes as a separate one. Umbrellas seem neat, but like I've just never really felt like this is a game that like gives you a lot of benefit for having a shield. The only umbrella I've seen that like really seems like it like it really like kind of pulls its weight is it's like the really big one that looks like it's made out of a tent. I think it might be the tent umbrella or something like that. Yeah, like that's the one that I see a fair bit, just because like the shield's big enough and durable enough to actually be worth it, worth the trouble, and like pretty like effectively trip people up when you're trying to use it for cover or interference. It's not bad. I have a friend who really likes the undercover umbrella, and I feel bad because the undercover umbrella like really feels like it does just kind of get shafted a little bit. Yeah, I did it. I don't know why that went towards me, but we take those. Yeah, that's the case with a lot of ones in 3. It's why I was like so excited today when I looked through like that final wave of weapons they added in the recent big content update, and it was like, oh hey, a bunch of the weapons that really just got screwed in this game finally have like feasible kits that you can use. So I've complained about this a million times at this point throughout various streams whenever Splatoon comes up, but like both of my mains from 2, the Octobrush and the I don't know where I was throwing that. The Octobrush and the Carbon Roller both got really bad kits by default at the launch of this game, which is why I was kind of forced to learn like shooters instead and figure out how to aim properly. And then they finally gave both of them like a pretty good kit recently, actually. It's now Octobrush. I forget what it's called. It has like a cool name and like a funky, like kind of like prismatic design. It might actually be what it's called. It might be like the Prism Octobrush or something like that. It's all rainbowy. Anyway, is the point. But the kit that it has is, I think it's auto bombs and Kraken, I want to say, which is like pretty good for both like defending yourself and dealing with things at range. Like it's the first one they've added that really feels like a proper like offensive Octobrush build. Because even when they added Octobrush Nouveau in ow, shit. I hate these guys. I guess the strat's supposed to be that you're supposed to climb up to the top, get the antenna missiles, and then just obliterate all of these guys, but I'm not doing that. It's too late now. Is the pro in the first game? I didn't know. I'm not super familiar with the weapons in the first game since I didn't unlock any of them because I only played it for like an hour or two last week. Oh, the Comet's Octobrush, yeah. I don't understand how to use angle shooter is the problem. Oh, hey, here's the one I was talking about. Yeah, major changes to regulations by the powers that be that have led to a call for the complete replacement and overhaul of all special weapons. Designers and manufacturers are struggling to comply with this new regulation. And there's like a picture of the ink strike with like hearts on it, and there's like a wedding ring around it, and like a picture of like this the splash range on it. Yeah, exactly. Like that's. I still miss the. Oh, this is a very Octo expansion kind of color scheme, actually. I still miss the. I miss the Splat 2 carbon roller a lot. Oh no. Here goes that. Yeah, I missed the Splat 2 carbon roller because it had Ink Storm, which I really liked as a special for that because like a lot of what I wanted to do with the carbon roller anyway was get into enemy turf and make a big mess. And if I built up my meter as I was doing that, like running across the battlefield, I could then spin around and send the Ink Storm back to like bother anybody who was like following me. I don't remember what the new one has. I think it's the new carbon. I think has I'm pretty sure it also has auto bomb. I'm trying to remember what its special is. I want to say like splashdown or something like that. I don't think I can hit that. What's this rail doing? The new carbon roller alt that they just added. That's the one. Oh, fizzy and chumps. Okay, yeah, that's good. I like chumps. I should probably just hit the targets and get onto this platform, huh? There we go. That's probably easier. There's nothing down here. This was all a waste of time. I remember what I played for a little bit that had chumps. I think it was... I think I had something that had torpedoes and chumps. I'm trying to remember what it was. It might have been a... What is this? Why is this back here? Why are we here? I'm guessing one of the balloons comes over here or something. Yeah, my main thing is I almost never want to use Zipcaster. Zipcaster's like the bane of my existence. I hate Zipcaster. They'll let me do whatever I want on this level, so I want this. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? They put Zipcaster on both of my Splatoon mains, and it's like you can't put Zipcaster on a melee weapon because like it's not like you get to keep the position that you get when you like use it to get high ground. Oh hey, I remember this track. Oh nice, you automatically get your shields back if you grab a Zapfish. Zapfish, that's nice. Whoa, please tell me that was not my controller drifting. I'm gonna fucking scream if my Switch Pro controller is drifting for the second goddamn time. This is the second one I've had to buy. But it does seem like it has been doing that a little bit. That's not good. Happens again, I'm just gonna play Splatoon 3 with Joy-Cons and live my worst life. Hey, Casserole. Oh, they have rollers. That's cute. I should have gotten a roller too. Now I'm feeling left out. Stop that. Where's my armor? I worked hard for that. I climbed like one whole cliff for that. Is this mist ever gonna go away? I'd like it to go away. There we go. Okay, yeah, that does refresh my armor. Cool. Yeah. When I played with motion controls, I used Joy-Cons. I actually sometimes use Joy-Cons just for like regular play, funnily enough. I think I've talked about it before, but like when I first played this, when the game was new, and I was figuring out like what kinds of guns I wanted to use since all the rollers and brushes got made terrible for some reason. Or at least the rollers and brushes that I already liked that I wanted to keep using. Yeah, the first thing I played for quite a while was Aerospray. And the thing that I liked doing with it was because I didn't use motion controls, I would play with Joy-Cons, and I would like shake the Joy-Con to like really, really quickly like charge up the fizzy bombs. Because you can do that with motion controls, but like if you're doing that while you're also aiming with motion controls, then it's like a nightmare that it'll throw off your aim. You don't have that problem if you don't aim with gyro, so. Oh hey. Goodbye. I don't actually see where the toxic mist is. There we go. That's what I was thinking earlier when like Marie was like, careful, these paths are narrow, don't get sloppy, Agent 4. And I'm like, I don't think there's anything I'm doing in this game that couldn't be described as getting sloppy. It's kind of the whole game here. It's what we're doing here. If I'm not getting sloppy, I'm doing it wrong. Alright, where's that last? This is their base, but it's not where I want to be. There it is. Yeah, breaking it down sloppy style, exactly. Yeah. You know, people are always talking about, like, like friend slop. Like they're like, oh, all these games that like exist just for you to like buy them and play them co-op with your friends or whatever. Like Lethal Company and Peak and stuff like that. This is friend slop, but only because it's a game that you can play with your friends. Like it's more fun with your friends, and all you do is spray slop everywhere. Alternatively, friends. Oh my god, it's the fucking trampoline level. Everybody bounce. Boing, boing. This is when the platforming bullshit really gets silly. Yeah, I mean, at this point, people will like go to the grave insisting that slop is not a term that means they think a game is bad or lowbrow, and it's like, then why are you calling it slop? It's almost like this doesn't mean anything, and you just like degraded the purpose of this term like so quickly that it is now word slop in a sense. Vocabulary slop, if you will. Linguistic slop. Boing. Like, I don't know. As someone who, like, I feel like more than anyone would have, like, a decent amount of reason to, like, be kind of, like, jaded or cynical about games like that because they're just never the kind of thing I want to play. And so, if you are not in on the latest, and I'm putting huge air quotes again over this because I don't actually like using this term, but, you know. Oh, what's that do? Secret balloons! That's cool. Never done that before. But yeah, it's like I'm always the person that feels like I'm kind of like getting some amount of FOMO out of like the games that get labeled as friend slop because it's like I just usually don't want to play games like that. Like they're just never really what I'm looking for, the genres of them or the type of experiences they're going for. You know, a lot of ones where like it's like lots of like proximity voice chat yelling at each other, or like a lot of them are horror games, especially. Like horror games or like kind of survival crafting games. That was a big one that was like those were all the rage like during the first like year or two of COVID. I feel like everyone was like, oh, did you play this new one? You gotta get together with all your friends and play it. And I'm like, I don't want to play that. So like, if anyone was gonna like come up with and stick to a derogatory term for that kind of game where it's meant to be like a kind of low barrier to entry, like high emphasis on co-op kind of game, it would be me. I don't know. I hate referring to stuff as slop anyway. Like, if I'm gonna make fun of something, or if I'm gonna call something slop, it's because I'm gonna like make fun of it with my whole chest. You know, I'm gonna call stuff like the Marvel Cinematic Universe slop, like stuff that's just like clearly just being churned out, with like very little like, or like stuff that's being churned out, stuff that's very corporate or very brand safe, stuff that has like things that I view as having low artistic merit. I'm not going to talk about like pieces of media that I care about as slop. I think that just seems like irony, poison, and disingenuous. Oh yeah, I know lots of people who play Peak single player. It was just kind of an example of like I've heard people refer to it that way because like it is still an experience that's intended to be better with like friends. A lot of the features are built around like working with friends and like cooperating with them and communicating with them and stuff. It's so annoying if you miss some of these like that. It's like, god damn, I guess I just can't have those. Oh well. Unless they let me go back up to the top, but they don't. I think playing something with proximity voice chat would be like okay. It's just the problem with it is that like a lot of people do like have the tendency to fucking scream when they play games like that. Because they're like, oh well, people will hear me if I yell more, but it's like your microphone still has like the same like, you know, is attenuation the word I'm looking for? Probably not. It's like it still has the same like sensitivity as normal. Like it's not that you're like yelling will like help the mic pick you up. It's that like the game is physically making you quieter and harder to hear. I don't know. I had a lot of bad experiences with, especially like the co-op horror game kind of genres, like either being in call with people playing those, like shit like Lethal Company and whatnot, but also like especially I have a deep grudge against what's that one called? The Ghost Hunter one where you're basically doing like ghost adventures or whatever, but or like BuzzFeed Unsolved type shit, but it's like a team game. It's Phasmophobia. Is that someone where like you have like actual like voice interactions? Like you have to yell at the game to make the ghost do things? And it is the most obnoxious game to either be in a call with people playing it or worse, being in a house with people playing it. And my old roommates, God bless them, they sure did like Phasmophobia, especially around, and like other games like that, especially around Halloween. And it's just like, I just literally have people screaming at ghosts in my house while I'm like sleeping or trying to work. Like it is not a game that is like tenable to be around if you are not one of the ones playing it. Wow, avocado toast, topical. What year did this game come out again? 2018? 2017? I don't think that was a thirst post. I think the idea was it was lifestyle blogging, but still. Yeah, it was just, are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Laura White, Laura White. Like just like saying the name of like the ghost over and over again. And I'm like, I'm going to scream. Like, I'm going to become a ghost and haunt all of you, I swear to God. Where's my ink over there? Have I been over here already? Oh my God, am I actually supposed to trigger it this way? Probably supposed to trigger it with the sniper, but that's okay. I don't know. I don't play horror games, so there was that at a baseline level, but that's like, that was one where it wasn't a FOMO thing. It was just like, just absolutely unbelievably irritating to be around because it's so noisy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just like, there's some stuff that I like playing, like co-op, but it's just a lot of the things that get kind of big and trendy I don't want to play. I don't want to play Helldivers. I don't want to play Monster Hunter. I don't want to play, like... I'm kind of interested in Peak, but I feel like everyone kind of ran through that pretty quickly already. I didn't even see people playing content warning that much. It feels like it just kind of was like, hey, there's another one of these, and I don't think I've ever seen a single moment of footage of it. Same with Repo. All I know about Repo is that it has a horrible icon, and it's wretched and bad to look at whenever anyone on Steam is playing it in your friends list. And they like, to the point that they actually got requested several times to change it to something else because it sucks so bad. And I'm like, yeah, it does. is the second time this week that someone has mentioned Repo, the genetic opera, and I still don't know what it is, but now it's been mentioned twice, so now it's like a thing that I'm going to see everywhere. That's how that works, I think, right? I really like these. These are a cool mechanic. Very bad rock opera. Okay, kind of figured. I tried playing Splatlings for a little while in Splatoon 2, I think. That was one of the few like ranged weapons I tried to learn. I played the mini Splatling for a little while. Okay, where is the drum for this? There we go. Whoa! Those are from Zelda, I think. I almost fell in pit for no good reason. I have fallen off again. Why did I do this? There we go. Oh, is there an Octoling City down there? Oh, neat. Oh my god, they're all like jars because like these octopuses like live in jars. That's a really good bunny. Alright, how do I climb up to this? Now I gotta know. I can't just leave. It's a puzzle. Yeah, this is just like a fall zone, it looks like. Oh, I see. Bingo. Oh yeah, the Splatlings are all pretty good in Salmon Run, to be honest. You just kind of charge up and then you point and shoot, and it just does its thing for a little while. It's nice. Good range, good coverage, lots of damage. How do I climb up this? Oh, I see. You're just supposed to dodge, and then you can do that. Man, that's bright. Oh shit. Okay, I've made a terrible mistake. There we go. And I can grab that. And jump off the side and run away. Out of the 3 idol groups, who's my favorite idol? Like, as an individual character, probably Marina. I like Marina and Pro a lot. Like, I think I like them, like, as a duo, specifically. Like, I think they're just, like, they have a really good dynamic that I enjoy. But I think I particularly just really enjoy how weird Marina is. Like, she's just like a big nerd. Oh, come on. It like pushed me. It didn't kill me, but okay. Fascinating. Why am I down here? I don't remember this place. Yeah, I legit don't know where I am. Did I like hit a checkpoint without realizing it? What happened? Oh yeah, that's the other thing in this game is you can actually break their shields, I'm pretty sure, which is fun. Ha, I don't even need to use the drums, I'll just, yeah. Oh, I want the eggs though. I could also just die, that also works. I do enjoy Marie. I think by the time I got to the 3rd game, I did appreciate Marie somewhat, but also like I was just kind of tired of her as the thing because she's also just like in all the games, and she doesn't really like develop as a character. I don't know. There's like just not a lot to get out of Marie. She's just like kind of funny and a little bit deadpan. She makes puns. Like everyone makes puns because that's just like what these games are. Can I get that? This for me? Yeah, I can get that. That'll work. I almost fell to my death again. Yeah, it's gonna kill me, alright. Go, 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 go! We're good. It's fine, we're good. All of my armor has been knocked off and I'm reduced to wearing a tank top, but like, we're good. It's fine. Yeah. I think Deep Cut is like interesting, which is good. Like I think they're like fun as characters. But I also hate their dynamic because most of their dynamic is like just being mean to Big Man all the time. And that kind of sucks. I don't know. I don't really vibe as much with like the group whose like whole deal is just like squabbling and being shitty to each other all the time. Like it's just not very fun. Ah! This is fine. Oh good, they sent me back to the beginning. That's where I was trying to go anyways. I wish they would show me like an actual map so I could see like where this stuff is. It was kind of nice in the first game. Just so I could kind of check like, ugh. Kind of check like where I've already been. Oh, there might be a level up there. Guess not. We have gone this way with the sprinklers, so let's do that. Oh yeah, I love off the hook songs. I think Deep Cut has good songs. That I will say. I like their music. It's mostly just like their personalities that I think are just not as fun as like a set of hosts for things. I'm not like invested in them in the same way. I think my favorite actual like in-game band overall though is probably Chirpy Chips, or in Japan they're ABXY, which is a way better name. It's just a bucket. He doesn't lie. It's a bucket. Here it is. See it? It's a bucket. Actually, those are lava lamps floating around. Cool. Okay. Kind of like having a night level with glowy ink. That's fun. I don't remember what them finding me like does. I guess they just squish you. You can climb up the sides though if you can get them to land in the right spot. Yeah. Ah! They got me. I mean, Marina and Pearl are gay. That is textual. By the end of Side Order, that is textual. Like, in fact, before that, it's textual, but like it's spelled out pretty clearly in Side Order. They've done everything short of just actually saying the word lesbians on screen, and it's like I was talking about this last week. It's the sort of thing where it's like at this point, it's not like they're like. It's not like a queer baiting thing, it's more like just it's more of a like there's no heterosexual explanation for this, but like real. Like nothing they do makes any sense if they're straight. They have been air quotes roommates for like 8 years in canon at this point. They're like completely obsessed with each other. They're constantly talking about how cute and pretty and talented one another are. their interactions in side order specifically like are like overt enough PDA that like it makes other characters like noticeably uncomfortable. Yeah, I mean, Kelly and Marie don't even have like that much in terms of like interactions with each other a lot of the time. They're mostly just kind of like, it's like two like radio hosts or like sports hosts or something. Like they're like playing off of each other in relation to the player most of the time. I'm never gonna get that, am I? I'm just gonna leave. It wasn't meant to be. I really don't love using the the slosher for this. It's not great for this kind of level. Ow! I died. My favorite vendor. I don't. It's the like really dazed looking one. That's like, she's like a member of Chirpy Chips, but she's also like the shopkeeper for the shop that sells like locker decorations and stuff in 3. She's like a burned out part-timer. Ow! I don't know who's shooting me. Harmony, that's her, yeah. And her like fucked up clownfish that she doesn't take care of. So it's like gray and dying. Because she's too oblivious to notice. Yeah, that's the one. Also, hi, Daniel. Does do a pretty good amount of damage at least, which is nice. Okay, I guess that's who's shooting me. That makes sense. It's going. It sure is 2 of a splat. Yeah, Annie is also good. Oh my god, wait, I forgot about Nails. Yeah, Nails. Nails. Definitely Nails. Nails is my favorite. I love Nails. When this game, or when 3 first got announced, I was like, everyone's out here like drawing fan art of the cute new idols, and like, somebody's gotta draw Nails, and it'll be me, and I'm gonna do it. So I did. It's on my Tumblr somewhere, I think. Let me just pull it up, actually. Yeah, the original title for this stream was, these Squid Games are getting out of hand, now there are 2 of them. But then I thought about this one, and it was like so funny to me that I couldn't not do it. So now this is the title for the stream. Everyone just has to deal with that. And once I get to safe footing again, I'll pull up the Nails drawing I did. And you know what I won't pull up is any video files, because now I know that they play at max volume with no monitor, so I can't tell how loud they are, and then I have to spend hours and hours re-exporting the VOD with the volume lowered. The thing that's really funny that I didn't realize until after I went to go look up what the tower was called, because I knew it's not Inkopolis Tower because that's the one in the plaza in the first game, and it is a different tower that has the great zapfish in this game. It turns out it's called Deca Tower, is where the... Do I want to be up here? I don't know if there's actually anything up there that I care about. It looks like it's just balloons. I don't want to deal with this level that much longer. We're just going to go. But yeah, the one with the multiplayer lobby in it for like turf wars and stuff is Deca Tower in this game. And in looking that up, I found out that apparently it was based on one of the towers, or like one of the skyscrapers in like Times Square in New York, which is... I mean, I can just put it on screen. I have the file. Here, one sec. In what, like 2022 the game was announced? 2021? Here it is. Yeah, this is really important nails fanart.png. Please enjoy. I like nails. Sorry if I pulled that away too quickly for anyone to look at. It feels like bullying at a certain point, like when you just kind of like pressure someone into a corner and just keep clobbering them until their shield breaks. It's like, this feels like it should be. This feels like morally wrong on some level. It's unethical. I think I can get on top of this thing. Come on. No. Look at me. Look at me. Hello, it's me. Oh, oh, never mind. I thought it was a key. I was like, oh, I have to do this one. I didn't. That's probably true. I'm not going to question it further. Listen, it's like going back and playing Halo Reach after playing ODST, where you know that like the engineers are like being used against their will for warfare, and they're not actually combatants, but you have to kill them anyway because they're like killing them is like essential to multiple missions. That's what it's like. There, come on. There we go. It's just what I'm supposed to do. Can I get it to go over there? I want to go over there. I don't think they're going to let me go over there. But this probably takes me there. Yeah, I blasted right through it. That thing's dead. I killed it. Ah. I mean, it's like a thing you do in like the second level. It's just, it's not like important. It's just there's a minor enemy type that has like extra lore if you play one of the other games. That's like, oh man. Every time you play like any other Halo game that has those afterwards. I don't know. I don't know if the boycott's ever gonna get ended. At some point, like, it's hard to say. Microsoft seems to be doubling down pretty fucking hard. We may simply have to beat these people with hammers and steal their IPs for ourselves. Did it. Should not be using a slosher for this, probably. I did it, though. Yeah. Main problem for me is just that I want to replay those games as a stream thing. That's usually how I justify replaying a game I've already played. I don't want to stream games that are part of an ongoing boycott. That seems shitty. But like, I don't know, you already own it, and it's like an offline game. Like, do whatever you want, I guess? Just don't talk about it? I don't know. Alright, one more level. Where is it? Over there, maybe? Looks like I haven't been there yet. That's probably something. Ah, damn. That sucks. That's too bad. That would have been fun to hang out for. Yeah, it's just like, usually like stuff that has like online functionality is kind of where it's like, still want to probably avoid it. I don't know. Like, or stuff that has online functionality, or like also just streaming it, promoting it, things like that. Doing fan art, things like that. Same reason I'm not like streaming Minecraft. It's been something I've been meaning to get back to for years. And I'm like, well, I guess I just won't do that until they stop doing war crimes. Or burn in hell. One or the other. Whichever's sooner. Like I said this last week in a similar conversation, but it's like, man, it sure does suck that all these companies rush to be monopolies and buy up every single studio ever and every IP ever. And everyone was like, this is fine. Now they'll maybe put all of my favorite games on a different console that I like, or on PC or something. And what it actually meant was, fuck. Now all these companies are being evil and I can't buy their games or play their games at all. Because all the stuff I like is now owned by these handful of giant corporations that are also apparently world powers and funding like military AI and shit. I'm gonna die. Oops. Well, not die, but I lost my armor. Like, one that I was sad about that I'm like, shit, I forgot Microsoft bought them out, is Outer Worlds, the second one. It was like, I kind of liked the first one. I wanted to see what they would do with a sequel. And I'm like, well, I guess I just won't. Never mind. I forgot Microsoft bought them out, and now they're like the main promoter for it. Yeah, you think so. Stop paying for the bombing of civilians, stop deleting and like locking like email addresses for like international like justice organizations. Firing all your employees and like censoring internal emails that mention current events and certain keywords that make you look bad, so that your own employees are not allowed to talk about the war crimes you're doing to each other. It really just kind of gets worse the longer it goes on is the thing. It's very pathetic. Anyways, if it hasn't been obvious from the many times that I've brought this up on streams, free Palestine and fuck Microsoft. Also, hi Raiders. I'm playing Squid Games and having normal conversations. Yippee! Oh. Ow, jeez. Oh my god, I love this bunny. Love how polite it's being about just like, no, continue scratching please. Thank you, good. Alright, there's somewhere here that oh, it's just literally right here. Okay. Let's see, there's somewhere over here that I can hit this thing from. Because that's kind of the idea of this level, is you work your way around until you can eventually get it in range. No, it's okay, that's beluga whales or whatever. Bunnies don't have, that's okay. Whoa, fine rabbit. I just realized this is all a parking garage, that's why there's cars. That's fun. Ha! Secret! I feel like I missed something on the lower floor. I don't know if this is the critical path or not. Whoa. I feel like tiling for ink is a little bit weird in this. Like you see like those little seams there, or like up here, like just whenever there's like a gap between like connected objects, it like really seems to be reluctant to like spread ink between them in a particular sort of weird way that I think they fixed in 3. Am I stuck? What happened? Oh, I lowered a trapdoor here, I see. I just tried to press right bumper to melee. That's not a thing in any of these games. That's the bomb button. Why did I do that? I don't know when the last time was that I played a game that had a melee button that I mapped to right bumper. Like, that's what I do for when I played, like, funnily enough, when I play Halo with a controller, but, like, I haven't done that in, like, a year or more. Why did I press R? I was like, oh no, it's right up in my face, better punch her. A thing that you can do in Splatoon, definitely. Anyway, Splatoon Raiders better let me punch people is what I'm saying. The squid slap, exactly. It just writes itself. Put it in the game, Nintendo, come on. Where are we going here? Oh, right, there's a lock down there that she pointed out. I didn't see it, but it was allegedly down here somewhere, so... Evidently I passed it. It's somewhere I already accessed. There it is. Yeah, it could be tentacle tackle for all of them in that case. I missed. Embarrassing. I mean, if it was a sub-weapon, it would be, like, kind of pointless because, like... then it would still be a thing that only certain weapons have, at which point it's like, well, you may as well just play with the Octobrush, because then you can just slap things anyway. It's already a melee weapon. The latest research has... hiccups all of a sudden. The latest research has produced startling revelations about Inkling ink. Once thought to simply disappear after a while, Inkling ink is actually rapidly disintegrated by airborne microbes. Okay, cool. That's wild. Alright, focus a little bit. Just aim, just a little bit. There we go. After I beat this boss, I'm gonna probably take a break. No, just the ink, just the loose ink. Also, I agree, it should have been Splatoon and Splathreen. That is what people like referred to it as, like in like posts and stuff. Like it'd be like splat and then like the number 2 and then N, or like splat and then number 2 and then N. And sometimes people would do that with the third one as well, but for that one I mostly saw it was just like Splat 3 is what people would abbreviate it to. Splat 2 and Splat 3. Spleen. It's back! Wow. Years ago. I think it was last week, actually. Nah, see, the next one's not a numbered entry. It's like Splatoon Raiders, and so it's like... Oh, I forgot they do the funny little reveal the first time you fight this. And it has a gun. I forgot about it. Okay, so you gotta shoot its face when it's... Ow! Okay, that's gonna get me killed. I should probably go upgrade my weapons and buy bombs and stuff at some point, huh? Yeah. It's really funny, they look very tired. Because yeah, I think they're like... by the time that Octo expansion rolls around in this game, I want to say Agent 3 is like... say Agent 3 is like, let's see, so they're like 14 or 15 in the first game. So, and then there's like 2 years that pass between the release of 1 and 2. So then they're like 16 or 17. And I think like another year or 2 passes before Octo expansion released. And so like, yeah, by the time that they make an appearance in Octo expansion, they're like just barely old enough to be like a very tired college student, taking time away from writing their papers and shit to come rescue you from a terrible situation and immediately get thrown into peril. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep taking the hits. Oh, right, I have a dodge roll. I forgot I have a dodge roll. That's cool. Which would, in theory, let me get across enemy ink a lot easier. Honestly, the part of this boss fight where you have to actually just like climb up the side feels just a million times easier than it did in 1 because the climbing speed is so much faster. I didn't see the bunny. Was it good? Yay. Oh, nice. Awesome. Wait, was it a little... It was a little... Okay, with pink flowers. Okay. There's one that's like my favorite... One of my favorite bunnies ever, and it's this little like black or dark gray bunny that's eating a dandelion. And it just looks absolutely filled with joy. Absolutely chuffed. Sorry, it's called Lips for Days? Why is it called that? That's like not a particular like... I guess it like kind of smooches the ground. I guess that's the idea. It's just like it's not a particularly distinctive trait of it. Like all of the Octarians have like funny lips and googly eyes. It did smooch me several times. I didn't like it. I didn't want that. I like that the music in these areas like adds more parts as you go through each level. Like each new area has like more depth to its music. That's cool. I'm gonna go buy upgrades. Yeah, okay. That's true. I mean, I did go into the kissing booth and then kill the smoocher, so that was maybe on me, actually. That might have been a problem that I caused. Ooh, I could buy a better gun. I could also buy bombs that actually work. I think my gun's fine, to be honest. I kind of want to upgrade the hero charger just because there's a boss I have to use the charger for, I think in World 4, and I hate it. And this would make my life a little bit easier, but I think I should probably unlock the other bombs. Yeah, I could get these, and I guess I don't really need auto bombs in single player. Like they're nice, but I don't need them. Let's do that. Hey, my tank looks cooler now. It's got like black on the top and bottom. I don't remember what it looked like before, but it looks cooler now. Anyways, back to Sector 4. Oh, I don't have any warps there, so I can't warp to a level there. I see. Yeah, same. I like that it has like kind of like more like a... It's more like a kind of a point-based like sort of skill tree progression, if I recall correctly. Like your upgrades are like unlocked as like more like an experience system, if I recall correctly. You can just choose which things to unlock first. It's good, I like it. Okay. I'm going to go take a break. And I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I need to get up and stretch and maybe eat a snack. Because all I had to eat today was 3 hot dogs and a thing of applesauce. And that was probably less food than I should have eaten for dinner. But you know, sometimes that's how Saturdays go. So yeah, I'll be right back. See you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello. I can't spin very fast, and that's sad. I think I can spin faster as a squid. Also, hi, Gauntlet Queen. Oh, now they spawn a warp. Okay. Yeah, many are saying this. And I'm embracing it. Only voice I got. May as well use it. I have no idea if this is actually the next level or if I just picked a random one, but it looks like it's pretty close to the entrance, so probably it's the right one. Hello. Oh, the bowling balls. They're like supposed to be bowling balls. There's something about them like kind of entrances me and like the texture. Like they're so glossy. Which I think it's just using like a flat like reflection map on them actually, which is kind of interesting. Like I'm looking at it and I think that is just like they're doing some like Mario 64 Metal Mario shit on those. Let me kill. There we go. I think killing one on each side gives you more money. I think that's how they spawn. Oh, thanks. Ouch. Okay, yeah, those hurt a lot. The problem with me, like strategically speaking, is that I'm like very easily distracted by balloons. You could win a war that I'm fighting just by like putting balloons in front of me. Ah, they don't go quite far enough. Okay. Bingo. Big fan of curling bombs. I don't really care if it spots me, it's fine. Okay, maybe it's not fine. Might be mildly inconvenient actually if it spots me, but... yeah, that's gonna hit those. Okay. That'll do it. The trick is what you're shooting a lot with. That's what really makes the difference. I say being only okay at this game. If you ever I can't speak. If you've never seen speedruns for these games, by the way, I highly recommend checking them out. They're like kind of funky with shit, they like swerved it. They're kind of funky with movement sometimes, which is fun. They do some like decently interesting stuff a lot of the time. I like fell into that projectile, incredible. Oh, that almost hit me. Ow! Yeah, they're just like straight up gonna kill me if I'm not careful. Okay. But I gotta get the balloons. I can't not get the balloons. Oh, that's very big. Okay. I see what the concern is now. I like that they don't even roll smoothly because they can't, like, tuck in. Oh, I want to get that balloon. Come on. I think these just explode after a certain distance, unfortunately. Yeah. Simply not happening. Got that, though. Just need to, you know, get up there. Bingo. Okay, let's go. Move, 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 move.
BNNY.
BNN. I didn't even try to pronounce it. That's so sad. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. I'm sorry that I didn't say it right. I'll say it. Binny. BNNY. Watch this little fuzzy guy. That's me when I'm pointing at a bunny. And cheering for it. I want to encourage it to continue being bunny. Secret Bowling Alley was the name of that level. Fascinating. God, I love whenever they try to make the Inklings look like realistic and gritty. It's so funny. I don't want to deal with that right now. We're going this way. I do think it's kind of fun that they just like stuck stickers all over these levels everywhere. And then in 3 they were like, all right, fine, you can just like have these and put them wherever. You can use them as locker decorations and stuff. Like I was never like the biggest like locker decorating like fiend. I never got super into it. Wasn't too interested in like spending my money on those when I could spend it on cool clothes instead. You understand. But oh, it's just a word. Okay. But like it is cool that that's a feature. I know a lot of people were like, oh, they should let us like decorate apartments. And I'm like, man, I don't know what I would do if they made me like do some Animal Crossing shit in this game and like arrange furniture. And like, I don't know what you would do with an apartment. Like, I don't know. You could like, I guess, host other characters and have like other players and have them come over and look at it. But like, again, that's just like already Animal Crossing, which is already another game made by the same devs. I don't know how they would make that interesting when it's on its own and not in the context of a game where you're doing a bunch of like social stuff. Just it'd be cute flavor, but it's like I just don't see how it would have like added a lot to the gameplay of this game specifically. Because it's like, yeah, the fashion and the style and the world of this game is like Splatdelicious, thank you, Ray. Is like interesting and like you know, people wanna no, I think I can die actually. Yeah, like decorating a base. I could see that being a thing in Raiders actually. Potentially. Having a base that you can like decorate and kit out. Like in these like team-based like multiplayer shooters, it's like just doesn't really feel like it would be a thing that would make a lot of sense to focus on. There we go. What happens if I didn't make it? Would it just go back down or? Yeah, it looks like it goes back down. Interesting. There's a bunch of my ink already here. Oh, I'm in sniper hell. Oh no. Everyone wants to hurt me. Damn it. And I think they all... Yeah, that one I killed. Respawned already. From what I recall, this level's actually kind of funny with... Alright, there goes another life. This level's actually kind of funny if you play... like if you replay it with other weapons. Because a lot of them, they like aggro on you specifically based on your the laser pointer from your charger. They see you start charging and they're like, ah, there she is. But yeah, if you like go in here with like a roller or a brush or something, you can just kind of like run up to them and hit them. It kind of works. It's funny. Like they will still detect you if you're running out through the open, but like they're just like not quite as like immediately aggro about like counterattacking you, I guess. Yay. You found it. I don't know why so much of like Marie's dialogue around like finding secrets seems like she's like disappointed that you like found something secret. What's her deal, I wonder? Anyways, let's try not to die as we run around and pick up all the boxes. I think that would be good. I like being alive generally. Wouldn't say there's a lot of exceptions that really come to mind. It's a pretty standard state of being. Existing is cool. Oh no, that was like moderately sad or emotional Marie dialogue. She was making jokes. Oh, the platform's moving, I see. I should probably be more strategic about this then. Oh, my eggs. There we go. Ow, rude. I only noticed in this level that the little like agent headphones that you have, they like flash different colors to indicate where like enemies are, or if you're standing in like enemy ink or stuff like that, like they do like they're like a proximity sensor. Never noticed before. Oh, cool. Oh no, I think I just accidentally went into a level and have to fight octolings with the charger. That's not good. Oh well. No, and they have blasters? No fair. I want a blaster. Ooh, it's Moray Towers though. Shouts to Moray Towers, I guess. Looks like she's criticizing me. I don't get it. It's a sprinkler. They hurt me. Like, why wouldn't I attack it? Yeah, look, see, they have little ink tanks in the middle. That show their durability. Really, that one's on you. There's no good reason that had to happen like that. Ah, rude. Stop. Oh my god, they blocked me. Ow, jeez. That's what I'm talking about. Why can't I pick it up? There we go. That was weird. And they're gonna keep respawning up there, I think. Should probably get away from here. Something near me is trying to attack me with a bucket. I can hear it. There you are. I feel like if someone who actually plays Charger watched me play this, they'd cry. Which is good. I think it's good when people who main Chargers cry. They need to experience some amount of disappointment in their lives, you know? Yeah, I don't know what's happening down there. That's weird. Okay, we'll just go down. It's fine. Who's attacking me? Where are you? Oh, there's like someone back there. Why are you there? Stop being back there. This one down here with the bucket is just running around in circles. Ah! There's a second bucket. How could this have happened? Not gonna hit that thingy yet because I want these. Ah, I almost fell off the edge. That would have been really bad. Fair enough. What? That's true. See, the thing is, I'm always actually painting, so I don't think people would believe me because I would be failing at that too. Ah! Okay, that one's on me. There was no good reason for that to have happened. Boing. Boing. Sheldon request, cool. Oh, there's Octo Commanders. Those are the ones with the splatlings, like the big chain guns. They're making me use Slosher. Interesting. Hey, why is this level called Child of the Battlefield, by the way? I want that. How do I get that? Oh, I have to ride this thing, don't I? I see. You're telling me there's puzzles in this puzzle platformer? It's crazy talk. I shouldn't have to think. I just press B. Whatever the hell these things are supposed to be. I do like using them. They're quite fun. You should spawn another for me to use. Do it. Fun. Oh, whatever. Got its ass. Commander. Dealt with. I'll do whatever I want, Marie, and then I'll fuck it up, and then you can laugh. Never mind, I did it flawlessly. That was all me taunting. Fortress of Octo Commanders. Nice guys who like splatlings. Oh my god, that bunny is squooshed. Oh. That's how I sleep a lot of the time. I don't know why, but like, I've been finding myself like, I guess maybe not like sleeping on my stomach, but like that's how I like lay down and get comfortable and get warm and stuff. Or like when I'm like, really tired, I don't want to get up. That's like the position I stay in a lot of the time when I'm just like, ooh, in bed, you know? But there's like no point in being up here, is there? Ah, just kidding, yeah, there is. Boing. What do I do with this? Completely forgot that was a moving platform, and less of a loaf and more of like a sploot, like just kind of like spread out and just like on my stomach. I don't know why. It's just like I just kind of like smoosh my face into the pillow, and I'm just like, oh, I don't want to do anything. And it's just kind of a mood sometimes, you know. I like that the sunglasses like fall off when it's tired. It's good detail. That didn't help. That did. Yippee! I think if I had the capacity to loaf, I would enjoy loafing, but that's like not a thing that my skeleton is capable of. I would love to be able to just curl up into a little shape and be warm, you know? No, I've been that way. Haven't been this way because there's still pink ink over here. Oh yeah. Ooh, now do I get plaster? Umbrella. Interesting. Ooh, nice. I think I've had Thai green curry before. It's not gonna kill though, is it? Nah, it's just getting close. Okay, I see. I kind of want to go down there. I'm assuming this just sends me back. I don't know what the point of this was. No, it does send me to the next area. Weird. Okay. Oh, I see. The launch pad's over here. Gotcha. Hmm. Oh, I see. You can just block them and they'll bounce off. That's kind of neat. Boing. I think the umbrella definitely has like a lot more like interesting functionality in single player than in multiplayer personally. Like it's kind of neat in multiplayer, but like I don't feel that inclined to use it. But here it's very clear what the benefit of it is. Why would I want to? Oh, I see. I want to get back up here and then shoot the fan. Yeah, well the problem is it's a shotgun in a game where like most guns already have some form of like scatter fire. So it's like not super useful to have like a burst fire shotgun when you could just use a blaster, which is kind of also a shotgun. Yeah. Oh, I see there's two lock boxes, so I would have needed both of them anyway. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, they're still not my favorite in single player, but just like the way that enemies attack and the way that you need to like proceed through levels where there's kind of a direction you're going rather than just trying to like cover ground and get kills. In single player, I feel like it makes sense strategically to have a weapon that gives you a shield. You can design levels around it. Because most of the time the outcome of using the gorillas in multiplayer is that like people just break it, they just shoot it until it breaks and then you don't have one. Like the best you can really do is launch it ahead of you because like that can be useful sometimes, but and then only some of the oh we're moving, I see. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, like the Tenterbrilla is like pretty okay for multiplayer. It seems like a lot of people use that competitively, but like, oh, it's here. Gotcha. Ow! Shit. Are you kidding me? That last one didn't come out until it was on screen? I mean, that is like some classic Nintendo shit, but why? Why is it that? Nintendo games love to cull things that are off screen. It's like one of their favorite uh, design philosophies. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I forgot I got a key. Damn, that didn't work. Ah! That also didn't work. There we go. Good enough. We'll take that. I think I probably missed the secrets in that level, but I don't care. I think I'm coming around to the opinion that I think the Brella is interesting in single player because you can design around it. Still don't like it that much. Still not what I would choose. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, this didn't accomplish anything. But I got over here, and that's what counts. Okay, I don't think I've been up there. Doesn't look like. I can get there from here. So I gotta go that way. It's really nice that it keeps your paint on the levels, like, or on the overworld in between levels. So you can kind of tell where you've been already. Boing. Floaty fun. I don't remember what this is. It's gotta be blaster, right? Or brush? Hero blaster. Okay. Hero blaster looks cool. I like the way they do the like bioluminescent patterns on it. Oh, that's very slow. Oh, whatever. I can work with that. I feel like the speedrun has like a weird way to deal with this level, and I don't remember what it was. But it was interesting. Do I want to be going up? It's going up good. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Is there a switch on the bottom of that platform, or what am I supposed to be doing here? I don't understand what the point of this was. I didn't get a key from that guy, so... I'm gonna jump down and see if I can get a better look from here. Ah, other way. Okay. Had the right idea. Wrong direction. That was really close. Probably should have died there. I'm just gonna keep the keys. I don't need them until I can open them all anyway. So, we'll just go. Something kind of weird I just noticed about the blaster is that like you can't go into squid form until the like firing animation is finished. Like it doesn't just like have a slow rate of fire, it like keeps you vulnerable. Wow, I'm actually shocked there's nothing underneath here. Ooh. That's why there's nothing underneath here. Ah! Oh my god, I pushed it off. I did it again. The strat rules. I'm unstoppable. Ultimate gamer. I think there was a hidden thing back there that I didn't hit. Oopsie. Oop, didn't mean to use that. That's fine. It's getting used eventually one way or another. Oh, it's just a reset for when I missed the shot, I guess? So I was already in the right spot, and then I jumped off for no reason. And then I goofed it up several times for no reason. Whee! Boing! Oh. Alright, that time you just dive. Well, cool. This is unnecessarily scary. I feel like hitting that probably would have done something interesting, but I don't know what. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. It's my final key, so that's all I need. Come on, let me in. No fun. That thing I was talking about like seams again. Go, my mighty steed. I have fallen off my mighty steed. Could, in theory, just leave, but I feel like I probably need that key, yeah. I gotta know what. Probably for something. Okay, these things are cute. I'm a little tired of how they're all going to the same place all the time. It's a little annoying. And a phone. It seems like the squeegees have the Octarians covered. Okay, I don't know what that center warp does. I'm not gonna worry about it. Level over. E. Alright, time to do the terrible charger boss that I hate. I don't have quite enough money to upgrade my charger, so that's not gonna make it any easier, I guess. Main thing I remember about this boss is that, like, if it's bad with charger, it's a million times worse with... Oh my god, oh wait, I just realized those are, like, old-fashioned, like, bathtub plugs dangling from the ceiling. Oh, the rubber ducky. Oh. Yeah, I hate this boss. Yeah, if you think this is bad, you should see how bad it is with a brush or a roller. I think you basically have to get, like, bombs on top of it and stuff like that to be able to do anything. I'm glad the rubber ducky's still here. It's important the rubber ducky's part of this. You really can't have, like, any robots that don't have little shoes on them, can they? I've just noticed, like, every single robot they build has little shoes on it. I'm pretty sure the third phase of this is when it gets really nasty because it gets a stingray. Yeah, this one gets a splatling, which is not great. And then it does that. Oh my god, I just realized the other hand is, like, manually cranking the chain gun. I think it's just mostly kind of annoying that it's, like, kind of a sniper battle, but not really, because, like, all of this thing's weapons are, like, way longer range than yours. So you do still have to get up close anyway? Alright, here's the nasty phase. I'm pretty sure it pulls out a stingray in this one, unless I'm misremembering and thinking about the, Oh yeah, now it dodges. Okay. Yep, there it is. Fuck this thing. Ah! Oh, there's no armor in this level, is there? Just occurred to me that when it hits me, I do enter critical health. And stay that way. Ah! Come on. Damn it, I'm gonna die. Somehow not died. You just hit. I'm begging you. They're only narrowly missing me because I'm standing right next to a pillar and they take like an arc over you, so they always hit the pillar before they hit me. Okay, I think this guy's stop running around so much it's getting very annoying. No, and also no stingray. Come on. Should probably switch back to... Got it. There's the stingray again. Come on. You want to let me shoot this thing so bad. Found his ass. Okay. I did it. I hope the rubber ducky's okay. See little shoes though? No! The rubber ducky might not have been okay. Where is it? Where is it? They don't shatter into like visible pieces that you can find all over the place in this game like they do in the first game. We'll never know where the ducky went. Hope she's okay. I only just realized that the holding the phone upside down thing is a callback to the first game. That's good. I like the rock climbing wall structures in the background. That's fun. don't think I'm gonna be doing any multiplayer after I finish this. I'm gonna beat the last world, and then I'm probably gonna be done. This is like definitely a longer game than the first one, and I am getting EP. Oh, they live in one of like the New Super Mario Bros. Poison lakes. That's fucked up. No wonder their society is so sad. I would also be sad if I lived in a Mario Bros. Poison lake. It's probably another propeller I'm supposed to hit, huh? Oh, I see. It moves on its own. Gotcha. Okay. Now this is platforming. Yippee. Feel like I skipped a lot of levels. No, okay, no, it's just 24. Okay, yeah, so this stage is just moving back and forth on its own the whole time. That's disorienting and hard to keep track of, to be honest. I'll do my best. Oh, oh, that was close. I fully expected to die there. Okay. Something cool on the other side of this ball. Gotta get it. Oh, I thought I died for a second. That would have been embarrassing. I don't think I've ever died to one of those. Not unless it was like dealing the final blow after like a ton of other things killed me already. Boing. What is that? Hey Sheldon, what does that mean? What do you mean by that? What's a block rocker? I've never heard this in my life. If that's legitimate slang, then I apologize, but I don't believe it is. I'm questioning it. See, she seems so resentful that I keep finding like scrolls and stuff. What's up with that? It's not like they have like actual like secrets in them that matter or anything. I suppose. I don't know, she also complains when I hit, like, sprinklers and stuff. She's like, oh, you sure are thorough, huh? Like, she's, like, criticizing me for looking for stuff, and it's like, what do you want me to do? Boing. Whoa. These are like very chaotic. I don't like the way that these are out of sync. It really throws me off. Ah! Oh, they got me. They got me so good. Nice. No, almost did it again. Same mistake twice. Problem is it kind of pops me up when I... Oh, I did that. There we go. Nope, that's not quite it. Shit! That was almost something. Kind of pops me up when they raise up. Ah! I guess I am kind of farming eggs this way. Alright, thank God. There's gotta be a checkpoint here, right? Yay. Oh, they only give me one extra life back when I hit a checkpoint. Weird. Look how bouncy my character is. Look at this. Very squashy, stretchy kind of animation. Ouch. This is fine. I can probably hit all the sides from here, honestly. At least most of them. Oh, I need a key for this one. I see. Oh, they're gonna make this extra annoying for me now, huh? Cool. Got it at least. There's gonna be a fake out here, right? No? Yeah, I guess not. I could have sworn there was a level with a fake out in it. Guess it's not this one. I am excited to get to the final boss of this game again. I remember it being very cool. That's not gonna go anywhere. Okay. That almost didn't go anywhere. Is that way back over, or am I just stuck here now? Oh, there we go. Oops. Ooh, I like the patterns that get revealed by your paint. That's fun. Love when they do stuff like that in these games. It's cool. I'm getting so many coupons for this account I can't play multiplayer on. Ooh, okay. It's a Muscle Forge fitness level, I think, but I think I remember this level very vaguely because I do put all these on like battle stages, and I did play this game a lot. See if I can remember where anything is. Actually, they might have kept this level in 3. I don't remember. It seems familiar. Oh no, I goofed up by breaking the boxes. They fucking got me. They got me good. Okay, yeah, I'm actually almost certain they brought this level back in 3. I'm gonna die. Yeah, okay. At least it keeps my progress total. Shrug tenta missiles, that sounds fun. I'm a much bigger fan of fictional cartoon squid war crimes than like actual ones, just as a general rule. Even better when other players are not involved. Oh, you're still behind me, shit. Thought I got her. I guess technically in this game, the fact that the tenta missiles are usable means they explicitly aren't a war crime. The issue is the killer whale, because that's the one where they removed it, and then they made a joke about how it was banned in Octo expansion. So it like kind of unofficially comes back, and it also comes back in the Splatfest that happened right after Octo expansion launched. It's like a stage mechanic. But like it's so powerful that like you have to fight for control of the stage just to like be allowed to use it, I guess. If I recall correctly. It was like one of those. It was one the spot stages in 2 were so good. I miss them. The shifty stations that are like different every time, and they're all designed by Marina. Yeah, fuck this one in particular, I guess. Go my tenta missiles. I don't think that even hit. Yeah, it super didn't. Good work. I think that might have got her though. Yeah. Hey, that one actually worked. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how to get that. I guess I have to come from above, probably. Damn it. There has to be a reason that crate is back there. That's gotta be the scroll for this level, right? Surely. Aha! Alright, I'll take 10, that's fine. also also acceptable to me. All right, what do we got? Like 4 left? I just gotta wait for another little UFO to go by. There we go. That was riskier than it needed to be. I'm like pretty close to having 1500 again. Which means I could get another gun upgrade, I think. If I felt so inclined. I don't think this is going to take me where I want to go, though. Oh, okay, I was really close. Not quite, though. Oops. Would love to get over there. Don't know how to do that. I think these are color-coded, maybe? Yeah, because this one's have, like, pink lights. Oh, there's Marine. She was also here. I keep forgetting. Ah. Okay, well, I just gotta check. It's fine. I think the baffling thing about her, like, completely leaving everything up to me is that, like, she is canonically, like, way more competent at this shit than I am. She's just lazy as hell, mostly. Yeah, I get that, I guess. It's mostly just the child soldier thing that makes me a little concerned. It's like, hey, listen, when I'm sleepy, I take a nap. I don't, like, enlist a teenager to fight a war for me. No, let me in, let me in. Rude. I guess I can just jump to it. Oh wait, all the stuff is here in the map. I just need to zoom in. I'm dumb. Well, that's fun. It like automatically rotates the block pattern around so that I can go into the level if I warp to it. I didn't even really think about temporals in midair. It'd be funny if you actually had to time it, and otherwise it just doesn't work. Yeah, sure, dude. I'll use dualies. They're basically identical to the splatter shot for the purpose of single player. Usually just means it's a more like combat or movement centric level, I think. Weird amount of rail grinding usually. Ah. There's a level really early in Splatoon 3's campaign that's also kind of like this. Ah. Oh, hold on. Did I just do a... I can do an air dash, dodge thing, whatever that is. I said dash, that's not anything. Morning. I think I might be better off just following the thing. I don't need to hit all the rings, it's fine. Just kidding, it was cool, I did it. Yippee! Side hop. I can do that. I know how to hop. That's bunny stuff. Ow. Oh, that's why picking up the, that's why picking up the mini zapfish in the octoling levels, like, why that restores my armor is because they count as checkpoints, and every time you hit a checkpoint, that happens. Ooh. Cool. Oh, I didn't see the blood animals, I did. Okay, I missed the ring, but I got the token, which is what I wanted. Good enough. Not graceful. Good enough. It's definitely like one of the cooler levels in this campaign. And like, if this looks cool, great news. This is like what a lot of Octo expansion is like. It's like back and forth between being like doing very cool parkour and being very scared. And also an 8-ball is there sometimes. And then side order is like doing that while you're besieged by endless hordes of enemies. Oh, I guess I can just duck under them, huh? That is a mechanic of this game. Whee! Girl, you can't tell me when to jump with a text box. It doesn't work like that. I have to play the game. I can't read the text. Oh, is it the... Was the image someone pulling a bunny out of a trash can? Yeah, that's probably like almost exactly what it was then, because for some reason bunnies just like to jump in trash cans. They see a mysterious container they can't see the bottom of, and they're like, I need to be in there. I need to find out what's in the hole. It's a hole, and I need to be in there. I'm bunny. Got him. Well, that's rare. I finished a level with like critical health, so just never suit on. I gotta stop missing the bunnies. It's so sad. Oh, this is these are Callie's notes for sprucing up the lair. Oh my god, it's a bottle of nail polish. Good. Just hop back on the blue platform. We'll write it over here, because it doesn't look like I've done whatever this is either. Wait, what is that? Hold on. Aha! There's invisible shit over here. Tricky. Visible moving platforms, no less. Oh, that's why all these pillars are here, so that once you get close, they start hitting you with a sprinkler. Nice. Sheldon has a request, so I have to... it doesn't matter if I pick my weapon or not. I notice they still haven't given me the brush. Are they ever going to give me the brush, do you think? Yeah! It's time. It's time. Fuck yeah! My favorite weapon in this game. Oh, you know I love getting up close and personal. What you've done here is you've put me in a third-person shooter game, and you've given me a sword. And I will be using it, thank you. Although I guess it's not as much of a sword as the Splatana in 3. I was talking about it earlier on Blue Sky today, but like, I forgot that the decavitator is a thing. And that might be one of the sickest, like, attempts at a sword they've ever put in a Splatoon game. That thing rules. I forgot to upgrade my weapons when I came in here. It's okay, as long as I do it before I fight Octavio, we're good. Yeah, I mean, it feels satisfying to play even. Like, the only problem is that it will make your hands tired because you gotta mash a trigger, and mashing a trigger is always painful after a bit. Like, it is explicitly for the best that I... that I stopped maining this thing when I switched to Splatoon 3. So being able to hold a trigger to shoot is a lot easier on my fingers. Having to mash a trigger is also the reason why... well, this might have been a bad idea, actually. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I had armor. We're good. Yeah, having to mash a trigger is also the reason why I couldn't... I had to stop trying to beat the Code Bunny boss rush mode. I won't be taking it slow, I have a sword. The only way to play with a sword is to not be afraid of anything. That's my real life advice. Whoa, big teacup ride. Fun. Oh, you're not doing shit. You don't have to get used to it. It's fine. Realize all my boings are going to be like ever so slightly like out of sync. I'm saying them exactly as I'm boinging, but like technically with the way that I have things set up to stream Switch and Wii U games, I think my like the only exception is Paper Mario because I use a different PNG tuber for that, so I could just turn off the delay on my like audio. But otherwise, like, all of my audio is delayed by half a second. And normally when I play games on my computer, I have the output for those also delayed half a second for the viewer so that it, like, works out. But yeah, for some reason, because of the way that the Switch monitoring works, I don't think I can... Well, hold on, actually. I might be able to... No, because I play through the OBS preview. That's why I can't do it. I remember now. Like, I'm sure there's a way I could figure it out where I, like... have two separate sources. Like I have like a duplicate source for... Can you reach me all the way out here? No. Okay. Why did she say yes like that? That's scary. Important thing to know about Marie that I mentioned earlier, that she is like canonically way more competent in combat than I am. The thing you gotta know is that I think canonically her main weapon that she likes for turf war and stuff is the charger. She is a charger and she does play snipers. And that means she's a little bit of a sicko. Just a little bit at least. I don't actually know what that gave me, because it wasn't a warp, so I guess it was optional? I don't know. Probably one of those little, like, salmon trophy thingies that I can use as tokens to buy stuff. Yeah, sure, I'll use that. I angled that funny, I don't know how much good that's gonna do. It should mess up the squeegees for a little bit, though. Run interference for me. Ooh, I think I got him. I did not, in fact, got him. Nope, stop circling around me. Okay, they are actually chasing me, that's not good. Forgot the other thing. Ah, that was so unnecessary. Well, I gotta do all that again. And they're both back, great. Okay. Now I get a fresh start. I get a fresh chance to use this special in an effective and smart way. Instead of burning it immediately, like a fool. You're okay. Gotta be kidding me. No more jumping. Not jumping anymore. I won't be pressing the button anymore. Gotta beat Splatoon 2. 0 A presses. That's a joke because you don't press A to jump in this game. A doesn't do anything, watch. Pressing it right now doesn't do anything. Technically, I guess A does something in these games, but it's when you're doing Clam Blitz, or specifically, I think if you're playing Salmon Run in Splatoon 3 only, Alright, you can press A to throw eggs or clams. Okay, one down. And the other one's going to be experiencing struggles. Hey, you got them both. Sick. Oh hey, the scroll's back there. I see it. How do I get there? Shit! Well, here I was so excited to do the Octobrush level. Here I am about to do it again. A level so nice I played it twice. It is 5 a.m. By the way, I just noticed. So yeah, I'm definitely going to bed after I finish this. I think Octo Expansion is definitely going to be more than one stream, by the way, because it is longer than this. Like, that's going to be more of a do it in 2 sittings kind of thing. Oh my god, little bunny car. Okay, earlier when I was saying the bunnies don't drive cars, that was not entirely true. If they do drive cars though, it's little tiny ones like this, and they're also like foot powered, so it's fine. I would support car-based infrastructure if these were the cars and these were the drivers. It's a teeny little Tykes car, yeah. I think they do make toy-sized ones. And people do constantly put bunnies in them, and I think it's really good that they do that. Oh. Sure, yeah, fine, Sheldon, I'll use it. Boing. Yeah, I don't know what other purpose they make the tiny little, the little Tykes cars for. I'm not sure what else they'd be for if not for a little bunny. Perhaps a little cat. I guess they're just like fun to push around and play with as like a toy for kids, but like, I don't know. Just makes me think of like those doll beds that they sell at IKEA that like everyone just immediately is like, no, I'm putting my cat or my bunny is sleeping in this. Don't get it twisted. This is a little tiny bunny, or this is a little tiny bed for my little tiny pet. And they're right to do so. One of my old roommates bought one of those for their cat, and the cat did in fact sleep in it. The cat did like it. Ah! Shit, walked into that one. Bamboozled. Oh good, it's 5 a.m. and my phone is making Facebook Messenger noises. That means my sister who just had a kid is having trouble sleeping again. I learned this pattern by now. She always gets woken up by the baby at like 4 or 5 a.m. and then like texts me and sends me pictures of bunnies and stuff, which I do appreciate, but it's just funny that it's like a pattern at this point. Like I can recognize when it's happening. Ow, jeez. Thought I had a piece of armor at least. Apparently not. Oh yeah, I can recommend them. They are good. Big fan of the IKEA shark. Which I do actually know how to pronounce properly, but I just completely lack the confidence to, like, not somehow fuck it up anyway. Oh my god, do you think I can bump it off the edge? It really is a curling bomb, see? But yeah, the IKEA sharks are really good. Big fan. I have a little one that I got because at the time it was the only one I could get, but it's still cute. And then after I really liked that one, I checked back every time that I was at IKEA until eventually I went one time and they have the full-size ones, and now I use it as like a body pillow because it's good for cuddling, and it like helps me sleep a little bit better when I got something to kind of like wrap my stupid limbs around, so I don't scrunch up my back and shoulders and stuff. I'm very gangly, and it's hard to know what exactly to do with my limbs when I am laying down in bed sometimes. Also, it's just like a good plushie. It's well made. It's relatively easy to wash. Okay, do I want to pick up the ink storm, or do I want to... Yeah, I do actually. I don't know what I'm going to use a splashdown for, let's be real. Gotta be really careful on these pillars because they are what I keep falling off of and running into trouble as a result. Can that guy hit me from here? I'm not sure. Well, I got 2 layers of armor now, at least, so... Oh, I've kind of got like a Celeste jump off of that. I got a bunch of extra momentum. That's cool. Anyways, die. Eee. Yeah, I still don't know how to get to that scroll. I'm not sure I want to try. Ah, I want that. I don't want it enough to risk my life getting it. Oh, I see. Okay. So they want you to use the ink storm and then it reveals this. I see. God, this would be terrifying to try and come at from the other direction, honestly. I think that one's stuck. Okay, good. Snapped out of it now. They're doing a little dance? Come here. Luigi, what are you doing? Okay. Close enough. Nobody saw me whiff that. You didn't. You didn't. She's just posting on social media while being kidnapped. She's using emoticons. Incredible. Nobody's out here doing it like Callie. Nah, I just barely missed the bus, damn. The bus being the flying saucer, obviously. Callie's what I like to call saily. On account of the way that she is. Ah! Ooh, this seems treacherous. Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna do, you stupid platform. Oh, it's just going back and forth now that it's been triggered. Okay. Scary? What am I supposed to do with this? Why is this here? Oh, there's another platform above me, I see. Okay. Alright, and that's level 26. Let's go back to base real quick. Ah, I didn't mean to press that. Ah, shit. Okay, we're going back to town, apparently. Sorry, I set my controller down for a second to stretch my hands and accidentally pressed the left trigger with my knee. Hey, do I have different hairstyles that are available to me now, by the way? No, just the 6. Okay, I thought they added more later. I must be thinking of 3. This outfit's cool. I like this outfit. I would wear this outfit, I think. Fortunately, leaving this area means all of my paint everywhere is going to have been erased. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, now we're talking. to sit up in my chair and not hurt my back. I don't know why it's been doing this lately. I'm also scared by the fact that it says get the ball rolling. I know it's going to be a bowling level, but like, you know, there's a primal fear in the heart of every person who's ever played Octo expansion. Whenever you hear the word ball, oh, I get it. It's get the ball rolling because it's a roller level. Oh, this guy's so covered in nacho cheese, it's quite bad. I don't know why Marie is such a spinning platform hater. These are fun. Ow. Okay, that part's not fun. That part's me dying. Ouchie. I don't want to be covered in nacho cheese. That'd be horrible. And also probably burn you, because it is like molten cheese a lot of the time. Unless it's like particularly gooey for like other reasons, like it's just artificially like that, which is like gross in a different way. There's a little bit of a hater. There's just like specific things she always comments on that I'm like, I don't know why you think this is such a big deal. You don't have to do any of this. You have enlisted a teenager to do all of this for you. You don't need to worry about it. You let me worry about whether or not rotating platforms are terrible, because I think they're okay, actually. I almost died. What do I didn't know? Oh, I really thought that was gonna work. Now I don't have a cool special to use. Damn. Whee. Nice. Ooh, I want to go over there. That looks fun. No. There's something invisible here. There has to be something I can do. Oh, I probably have to cross over from this side from the geyser over here. That'd be my guess. Well, it's a good thing Callie pissed off and left a teenager to do this as well. Really just working out for everybody. Because I'm having fun. feeling they're not going to give me a cannon for a little bit to deal with this. Oh, I can push them off. That's fun. Yeehaw. Never really took Marie for someone to say yeehaw, but like, it's good, I guess. It's cool. I respect it. Love a good yeehaw. Huh? Is that significant? Because I'm assuming that's Judd's, like, cryogenic pod or whatever. I don't know. Oh wow, that really is just a P90 once you complete it, huh? Once it's fully upgraded. Eee. Let me go down. Alright, I think yellow is one of the only ones I haven't taken, so let's do that. Oh. Let's take it again. And I've been here already, so this isn't it. Oh, I gotta go up that way. I see. Okay. This one takes a pretty short route. And there are only 3 sets of platforms. At least they go to the center. Then there's like, they reuse colors for over on the side. I don't understand what's going on here. Ah, I understand what's going on here now. No! Okay, well that just took me in a circle. I assume I need to be on that platform because it probably is a level, I just realized. Oops. I just kind of like got to a point where there was clearly a level entrance and then just like didn't enter it. Or hit it or anything. Yeah, there it is. Why did I do that? Is there a checkpoint over there? Okay. Spoon 2. A sequel to Spoon. Not to be confused with the sequel to Knife, which is Sword, obviously. Ooh, that's a pretty color. I like this one. Oh my god, I love this one. The little mini bunny made from the big bunny's like brushed fur. So funny. Boing. Hey, what if you were a dust bunny, but the dust bunny was on fire, but like still having a good time about it? Hypothetically. Unrelated, but... Oh, those platforms are moving. Okay. So I do need to keep moving my feet in order to make progress. That makes sense. I think all squid are cold-blooded. I'm not certain. It's weird that she would say that when she was being a big nerd earlier and pointing out that I don't have bones. Thank you. Yeah, this one was a special occasion. I'm playing all the campaigns in the series, so I really wanted to make sure I did something special for it. Most of the time I either just reuse one that I have that's like thematically appropriate, or I make just like a new costume for one of the base ones that I already have. I think it's very cool that I can pick up currency with my gun. It's like picking up rupees with your sword in Ocarina of Time. It's great. And this should kill all or most of them. This one. That's not... Okay. I was actually going to walk up there and get something because I think I dropped something for killing them, but okay. That's fine. Oh, hello. Howdy, Lydia-mancer and company. Okay, these platforms are actually a little scary. on account of they do this. And then they do that. Fall off. Good. Yes, good. Excellent. That guy reached me from here? I don't think so. I think we're good. My gun is cooler. Oh, okay. Ink switches, is that what we're calling them? Okay. I legitimately was not sure what the official name for these is. She said it again. We just talked about this. Ah! Hey, hit a checkpoint, it's fine. That's basically speedrun strats. I'm optimizing, you know? Speedrun stats. I'm optimizing, if you will. Or if you won't. Not up to you. I'm the one who makes the puns around here. Oh, that was to get up here. Okay. How do I progress from here? This is where I was getting up to. Don't know what that's moving. It's moving that. Okay. Oh, I gotta like bring it up to me. I see. So this is a checkpoint, and then I gotta keep going. Oh, I don't like that it's doing that, actually. That's quite upsetting and bad. Yeah, I'm not going for those extra eggs. We are just finishing the level and leaving. I think this might be the last standard level I have to do, and then I can do the final boss. Yeah, there it is. How do I get there? Oh, not like that. If I die here, will it take me back to the starting point? Cool, okay, awesome. That's what I wanted. Not like that. What do you mean I can't just jump down there? I have to take the kettle? Lame. Okay. Didn't realize we were all about rules here. Here we go. Sheldon, this seems like a wild time to bring that up, but okay. Oh shit, there she is. We found her. You win. It's wild that she got a tattoo for this, by the way. Yeah. The like leather shorts over like sparkly leggings. With like an extremely cropped top. Her like glowing high heels. She's very powerful. Oh, this is gonna be cake with this gun. This is ridiculous. Big display of her on the TV is good. Oh, okay, I can't. Okay. Thank you, Sheldon. I couldn't read that and dodge it at the same time. He's already changed up his strats, like, even a little bit from the first game. It's not exciting. I think the thing that's really funny about the hypno classes is like that if you refight this fight, Marie's basically like, Callie, what the fuck? Why did you put the glasses back? Like, why'd you put the glasses back on? They didn't even kidnap you again. She's like, I don't know, I thought they were cool. Like, they're not even turned on. I just think they're neat. As was said earlier, Callie is what I would call silly. Oh, here's ass. That's fun. They're like custom suction bombs. They have like different like writing on them and stuff. They're all gold instead of silver. Guns nice. Yeah, this fully upgraded gun was extremely worth it. Imagine thinking I needed to upgrade any of my other weapons at all. Not worth it, it's fine. There she goes, boogie woogie. This definitely feels like an easier boss fight than Splatoon 1's. But I think that's also because, like, one, my gun is a lot better at this point, and two, like, my character movement doesn't suck ass because you are so slow in the first game. And also he throws like a million enemies at you instead of just having more complicated attacks. Alright, next phase. Fucking Sheldon in the driver's seat. See, told you. Trained Black Ops sniper. This theme is really good also. Oh, that one does just kill me. Don't want to be hit by that. I like how when your armor gets damaged, your boots turn into like sandals. Like, I keep walking into that, don't I? I gotta pay attention to what he's actually doing and not his stupid little projectiles. Because the ink coverage on this thing is great. If I had this thing in multiplayer, I'd be unstoppable. Which is exactly why it can never be allowed to be in multiplayer, because it would be busted. Oh, that one's a spin. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, canonically, that's what happened in the, that's what happened in the first game. Like, there's one of the sunken scrolls you can find in this one. It shows, like a bunch of Octarians, like, thinking, like, wow, like, collab concert with, like, Squid Sisters headlining for DJ Octavio. And, like, Marina's there in the audience. There we go. Wow, she changed clothes really fast. Oh, here we go. I just remembered what the last phase of this fight is. Fuck yeah. I do love a final boss fight where they give you a special weapon or something to use. Probably should actually hit the targets that they are shooting at me. Wahoo. Ah, shit. Wasn't paying attention. He fired both of them. Yeah, this is fine. Out of here. And the other one's coming out normal style. It's really important that you disrespect the NPC bosses in this game. Wahoo! You got a style on them. You got a stunt on them. Wait, is that what happens to Rainmaker normally? I don't play ranked. But you can't be doing Smurf stuff here. Like, Splat is not a swear word in this universe. It can't be. It's like the name of everything. There's like entire towns. Like there's an entire place called Splatsville. You can't. Splat can't also be an expletive because then it's just like fuckville. which is really funny, but definitely not the intent. Alright, there he goes. Honk. And Fuckfest, yeah. I guess the name of the game is is Splatoon, yeah, that would be a problem. Wow, the rumbling. I can feel it. I can feel the cosmos. Fish is back. Alright, it's time to say hello to the lesbians again. Wow. Yeah, if you think about it, they're kind of girl who says bruh and girl who says yay. I don't know if that meme is still relevant anymore, but that is what's happening here. She's adorable, yeah. I love a lot of her outfits that they give her later in 3. I mean, her outfit in side orders, or in. Oh, hey, they tell me what buttons to press, so I know to press them. Good. I need to see all their drawings again. It's really important. That's cute. I like that one. Oh my god, this one's cute. Oh my god, look at this pearl. I do think one of my favorite outfits for Marina, though, is the her like default Splatoon 3 outfit, like the one that's on like album art and stuff for the Off the Hook songs. Like the orange suit with the blue accents and stuff. Oh my god, tall inkling. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a lesbian. I'm not immune to a pretty girl in a suit. Oh, hey, it's that one like set of armor that you could get that was really annoying to get. It might have been an amiibo thing, I don't remember. Bunnies! I think that one might have been shown earlier that I didn't get to see it. That's the pink fun flowers. Oh, hey, that's like the Squid Research Lab people or whatever, I think. I do like the Oh, it's like the concept art for the cover render. That's fun. Ooh, I like these fish. Oh shit, Mario, I know him. I know of him. I'm aware of him. I know his name. No? Wow, Monolith Software. What don't they make? Oh, he's just chilling. Yo, Sheldon's here also. Oh yeah. I wonder if the headphones actually do anything when you wear them in multiplayer, like if they still do like the flashing and stuff. Okay, well they're not gonna tell me that there's levels to play because I'm not connected to the internet, right? Like I don't have a Switch Online account attached to this profile. Oh my god, she's friends with SpongeBob. Also, yeah, the Octo expansion credits are like probably some of the best. No, they are actually updating the stages, I guess. So I guess it is showing me them. I just can't join a match. I don't know. I'm like really curious what happens if I walk in there, like, because yeah, I'm not playing on my main profile that actually has like a Switch Online account. Yeah, I don't think any of these are real users. They'll have like randomized appearances, I think. Did you know that apparently this interaction, if you look through the window, is actually different depending on if you're playing as an Octoling? They actually like, the animation is different. I don't remember what the difference is, but there is one. What happens if I walk in the lobby? I think they're just going to tell me I'm not connected to the internet. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to tell me I don't have a Switch Online membership. Bye-bye. So it does update the stages and stuff, but like the plaza and or like the little like interactions with players and stuff like that are locked behind NSO. That's fine. I mean, if this hadn't taken me so long to beat. Oh, yeah, there he is. His long-ass fingers. This didn't take me so long to beat. I would have switched over to my other profile and played some multiplayer, so like, I don't know. Maybe when I finish Octo Expansion, if like the second stream of it doesn't take as long, and I don't feel like trying to do like the inner agent fight by grinding all the stages I can't beat, maybe I'll do it then. But it is 6 a.m. On this particular stream night, so supposedly there's someone here, somewhere here where you can stand. You can see the other tower from like the first game in the distance. Oh, there it is. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's Inkopolis Tower. Oh yeah, because there's the other. Is the other Zapfish on it, or is it missing again? Huh. Don't know. Anyways, yeah. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna finish the main post-game story of Mystery Dungeon. I think I only have one more stream of that left in me, or left in the game, I guess. And then other than that, it's just like the special episodes, which I'll do later at some point because I don't have to do them right after. They do have different characters, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, and then I'll do Octo Expansion next weekend. So in the meantime, I'm gonna go sleep because I've been yawning a lot. So thank you all for hanging out. See you around.